All right, everyone, back for weekend Warhammer. So we basically just got into the furry bunny system. Before we start, please sub on Face or YouTube and like on or follow on Twitch. Yep, I'm supposed to have a call to action. So yeah, we need to make Planet on Football and visit Reverend Hieronymus. All right, let's check our journal real quick. See if we got anything there. Tattered Spirit, our companion, our companion quest is just to visit the Reverend, and we need to authorize the database decryption on the personal cogitator. Okay, and we got no more. Oh, rumor, stolen stars. Okay, that's just the Drukari and no contracts. Okay, so I need to go to the fleet ship management. Back to bridge. I need to go hit the personal cogitator. And as usual, ask any questions you want about 40k, about the game, chat about whatever. That's the whole point. I don't play super exciting, fast-paced action games. I'm old. I'm old as shit. So I play slower paced stuff like this. That apparently has bad loading times. All right, personal cogitator. That's what we're looking for here. Void submitted arms, bridge officer. I'm gonna guess not there. I'm gonna guess it's probably back by my throne. All right, where's my personal cogitator? Abelard. I'm gonna guess it must be wherever. Lord Captain's quarters. High Factorum. Oh, yep, there it is. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows you as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Place my hand inside the servitor's maw. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical calculations. Continue. Sacred mechanism awake and ready to serve your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me that the shipment has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Continue. Continue. Find the hidden cache on Darganus. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiva, Dama, and Darganus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the road trader with data keys that unlock the repositories. How do I accept these keys? The Grace Machine Spirit is willing to transfer data keys to the head house of Von Volantis by means of an Electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you're ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. I need to know more about the caches. The Omnicide favors you. The Machine Spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore lost data. Restore the data. Gain 7 experience. Gain 7 experience. Okay. I have other questions. Remind me of who you are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Let's check out our journal now. Classified information. Find the hidden cache. All right. Let's check out rumors. Nope, nothing there. All right. They said there was data stuff. Okay. All right. Leave. All right. So now I think this was a separate world. So let's go to that. Because I've never done this part. Dead world, already explored. Huh. Well, I guess it says it's already explored, but no resources. Tithe grade Z001. All right. Well, let's go to Footfall then. Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. All right. Visit the Liege of Footfall. All right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're at Alpha Dock. Okay, we can't go to any of these other things. So Void Dock Alpha Row. We'll take me. We'll take Albard. Yeah, this is who I want to take anyway. Cool. All right. By the way, we will be playing the shit out of Space Marine 2 when it comes out on stream. And because I'm a sacrilegious motherfucker. Oh, don't turn that bright light right into my face. Because I'm a sacrilegious motherfucker, I only play games like that with a controller, as well as Fallout. Like, there's a lot of games. Basically, if they made it for a console as well, I usually only play it with a controller. It just feels more gamey. So here's the planet of Footfall. I wish we could pimp out our shuttles. Ooh, the puppies are pissed about something. Oh, there must be a puppy next door or something. All right, your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obseisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall. Lord Vlydam Takara, the Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Albert sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Address Adira, who's coming? Judging by the voices, a lot of them angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is in their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronouncement? She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh, ganked.
How's this for a warm welcome?
Yeah, see? Hey, we got some more voice acting. Why wasn't she voice acted, though?
I'll make an example out of you.
All right.
Crush him!
How soon till Adira gets to go? Quite a ways. All right, so I get to go first. Okay, so I get to go first. We're going to place Adira here. So Adira's going to go there. Argenta's going to go right here. Pasquale, you're going to go here. Albard, you're going to go right here. I'm going to go right here. And then we're going to start the battle. All right, so first off... Oh, hold on. I've got these sections now. Front line. So we'll put the front line right here.
I won't compromise my principles.
So there's the front line. All right. Back line. Cover efficiency and dodge reduction. Okay. Gonna place that there. Place this here.
It's as good as done.
There we go. Okay. So first thing is make Albard my boy.
Who if not me?
Then give Adira a free turn to go, oh, how you guys doing? Oh, do y'all want to disappear? Cool. You're dead. Excellent. And then go ahead and end turn. What's that? I'll bring down the prey now. All right. Then you go ahead and take your shot. There.
I'll make it happen.
Pow.
Enemy down.
All right. And then we will move Cassia. To right here.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Don't cross her gaze. And then we'll end the turn.
Look out.
Well, that was, oh, damn. That was a good shot. All right. You are going to absolutely unload. Let's go and hit that
I'll
first.
do it. Faith without deep spine is treacherous.
Oh, well, that wasn't any good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run and gun. You go ahead and get to right here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And end turn.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
All right. Yeah, those guys are all dead. All right.
Why did I not foresee this?
Okay. Adira's going to go here because my boy Pasquale, who's going here shortly, will take care of the rest. You're going to go here. Actually, Adira, you're going to go there. And then go ahead and nuke some of the fuckers here. Yep.
There is movement in the Empyrean. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
How'd you like that, fucker? Alright, and then... Actually, no, I want to do just the single good dodge. Oh, shit, wrong person. Damn it, can I do another dodge? No. Okay, and then analyze enemies here. And then end turn. Cassia, go ahead and point of curiosity right here.
If I may, I can handle this at least.
There we go, perfect. And then I want you to step to him. There we go,
Lord
perfect.
Captain.
And go ahead and give Albard a set of turns.
If only that were possible.
Oh, he's too far away. Give... Oh,
I'm not
Pasquale,
accustomed
perfect.
to being ordered around.
All right, Pasquale, go ahead and... Yep. Almost killed him. All right, and then Expose weakness on her. Alright, and then end turn. She could give Albard.
I'll show you why
Yeah, go ahead and smoke all this, Albard.
At your beck and call. Up you attack.
And then Albard's going to move. Oh, no. Looks like you got a charge here.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Alright. And then
Indeed.
Adira. Go ahead. Oh, this is the move thing. How many other guys we got? I think that's it, right? Okay, no, there's more coming this way. Okay, Adira, actually, go ahead and go to right here.
What is this foreboding?
All right, enter. Albard is going to charge here.
It will be done.
There we go.
At
Go
your
ahead and
beck
endure. And taunting here.
Victory is imminent.
And
I will do my duty.
there we go. Enter. Oh shit, I should have swung. That was stupid. Press the advantage. Nope. You're gonna actually move right there, Cassia.
Emperor, give me strength.
Enter.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead and start coming in close. All right, Abelard.
Indeed.
There we go. Make sure you taunt her.
It will be done. Victory
Endure.
is imminent.
And that.
I will do my duty.
There we go. End turn. Pasquale. Yeah. Go ahead and end all these guys' existence. Good job, Pasquale. Overcharge got him.
The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all. Momentum.
Go ahead and move Cassia.
To it personally.
Okay, Cassia, go ahead and go there.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Whoop, enter. And then, can I make Cassia go? No. Okay, so you need to go to... You can go to there. And then go ahead and let Cassia lidless stare.
I am another more clad in scarlet.
There we go. And then enter. And then you go ahead and shoot that bitch.
As good as done. Your end was inevitable.
Gotcha. All right. Outside of the shotgun into my girl, that was pretty good. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they all go, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Stop quivering, unwashed worm, and answer me. Who would dare attempt such an outrageous attack? What was that? An attack right here on the dock? Does this kind of thing happen around here? Go and report this to the liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go to report to the liege. They killed her. Killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. All right. Hopefully, we get to loot her corpse. Nice, we do. Okay, so what do we got? We've got a combat shoddy that we will probably put on our boy. And then Weighty axe, one-handed. Nah. Got a bunch of chain swords. See, I don't like this. I don't like the chain swords because that's a fundamental misunderstanding of 40k. Those garbage rabble on the docks would not have chain swords. Like the shock batons, yeah. Maybe one or two might have a shotgun. Axes, yes. You know, this solid slug weapons, shotguns and stuff like that, yes. They would not have chain swords. They would not have flak chest plates or flak armor or carapace chest plates. They just wouldn't have them. That would involve a level of funding that is not normal.
Money to be made.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we have some items. So what did this do? When veiled degradation above 15. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can wear that necklace. This we wanted, I think, on my guy. Yeah, that's why we didn't take the las weapon. So go ahead and take the much better sniper. All right. The Bringer of Terror we'll never be able to use, and the Life Draining Sword we'll never be able to use. It would have been cool. So one of these, I probably should have done it on this playthrough. We just take the, oh, Albar's got these things here. Why? What would the point be? Increases damage from all sorts against any hits target. Yeah, we'll save that in case we need to really lay into somebody. The Wrath of Drusius, so probably no reason to have a shotgun anyway. Okay. So all that can get thrown to the heretical. You things, go ahead and go down here. Clear up my inventory. Click that ship stuff I don't really understand yet. Sorry, I'm kind of an inventory nerd. I always want a clean inventory. I mean, it doesn't have to be completely organized, but it needs to be clean in these. Okay, goods over here. What does this say? There are no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. Yeah, you can go over there. 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 We'll probably end up keeping the Mazoa pattern bolt pistol. I mean, we'll get rid of it. And the bolter we can get rid of. No, hang on to those two. All right. We did have some more stuff up here. Collect all. There we go. All right, worker. What does this say? Strange memo. The holy book by the altar. That damn Void custom guy. He's always on duty to get any time off. Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Close. All right. Commerce, 100%. At first, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay. Let's look at a map here. To the Void Ship Bridge. All right, we'll kind of go around in a circle here. Aristocrat, servant. Looking for anybody that's got a cool name. Aristocrat. All right. Finest wines from Janus.
I always have a backup plan.
What is that? Labor to the citizens. Prometheum to the stars. Welcome to Footfall if you can't stay away from the irksome rabble. Alright. At first glance, okay, that's the same thing. All right. M. All right. Goods. Let's see what we got. Oh, just a bunch of good cargo.
The fruitful dockyard is a blessed wonder of the all-powerful Omnissiah. The rest of
Commerce 100%. This label is laced in Destination Janus. It's covered in dust. It may have spent a long time at the docks. Okay. Kind of looking around. Seeing what we see. Citizen, citizen. Servitor, citizen, goods. What does this say? This says, leaflet. Now's our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve them their bodies. Whoop. Like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casabella, Corda, Von Volantis, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power as much as you can. ANV. Okay, we need to go make sure those people disappear. Pasquale. Okay, what do you... Wait, your turn. No, excuse me? Oh, I guess I am incognito. Here we go. They say the Emperor sent his angels here. May the Emperor guide Drusus Pilgrim. Lord Imperium. Abelard, go check it out. Life of St. Drusus, Volume 3. And Lord Imperium. A small altar, the central spot, has been given to Drusus, ascent from the neighboring Calexa sector, widely revered in the Cronus Expanse.
Rise to the top
Right.
or get left in the dust.
All right, where are we? Where is there loot that I don't see? Goods, there we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll go this way. What does that do? To the rest of Footfall. Okay, we'll go here. Oh, yeah. Opticon, right there. We'll go this way. Oop, there's our shuttle. This way.
Keep your wits about you.
Goods. Oh, we need to remember to save. Because you do have to save this game a lot, or bad things could happen. We're in the Furry Bundy system. It's fucking sick. Alright. Where are these goods at? There we go. Hand flamer cartridges, maglev impeller. Boy, these guys have a lot
Is there
of...
money to be made?
Yeah. This world is not in good shape. What's this? Enforcer light carapace. Light armor, 25%. 25, 27. That is not any better than what I'm wearing. But the question is, does it look cooler? No, does not look cooler. Does it look cooler than what Adira is wearing? And besides, she's not taking that off. What are you wearing, Pasquale? Holy vestment. Yeah, no, well. Is it better than what you're wearing? Synth skin, 25 armor. Nope. Alright. Opticon. The hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The hands on his skin is of a sickly gray hue, while his augment shows signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of no idea. Lugubriousness? Alright. Incinerating identification procedure. Access has been granted. Okay. House Von Volantis requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Lashkar Theta. What's our Lashkar Theta? The Von Valantis Dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalon void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on? Is that enough, or is that enough synonyms? From the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valantis assets at current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled to Chief. Consider your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up. I confirm I'm willing to accept the payment. I confirm I am willing to accept the payment. Well, what payment can I expect? Okay. Okay, so we have a bunch of business dealings with them. The most substantial business dealing was Pact 8 Yule in accordance with the Archmagos Cubus Dellum. Data Usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II was transferred to the planet Kiva Gamma to perform duties minister as its fabricator sensor. These services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were reconciled via the offer of paid with for a 7-year contract, granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiva Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognus fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiva Gamma. You waited 30 years to pay up. Is in accordance with the specification of the contractual obligation. Continue. Clever, if you'd been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the pyramid, you never had to pay for it at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. I confirm I am willing to accept the payment. Mobile Extractium. I wish to make a trade deal. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, yeah. Any examples of sacred technology, examples of prosine xenotech, miscellaneous items for mining storage study, enter disposal of the aforementioned items with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items is a preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Is willing to pay for informations on planets studied by the rogue trader. Study 10 planets. Okay. I want to make a trade deal. Let's see. We can get some stims. User immediately gains 4 magic points and 4 AP for their next turn, and their MP and AP are reduced by 2. Nah. Machine right set. Accept. Deflection gloves. What are these? These allow the bearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Those might be kind of good. Medkit. Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies 1 exploit until the end of the combat. Stacks 3 times. I mean, we'll take the stims just because we have them. Anything here we need? Chayergan's manual. What's this? Toughness bonus to Medicaid. That's really good. Plasma pistol. Don't care about. Ooh, Omniscion axe. Ooh. Ooh. What does that require? 26? Oh, look at how high this goes. Heavy plasma gun. We want that. Slick body glove. Oh, wow. That's really good. Invigorating resolve. So patterned arc rifle. Deadly repeater. What are you? Range 18. It's even better than my sniper rifle. That's really good. Focus melt-a-gun. Fortress World Tempestus Carapace. Wow. Okay, so we gotta get our monies up. There isn't anything that we can get right now, so there's no reason to give them any of our stuff. Yeah. Oh, good. All right. Oh, we did pick up some things. We picked up mobile extraction. Oh, cool. So that's our resource gathering. You go here, and then you go down further. You go ahead and go right here. What am I wearing? No, that's just really good. Yeah, no. That helm's really good. Deflection gloves. I think I've got better gloves on everybody. Yeah, and I'm sure her gloves are much better. Yeah, no. We can just get rid of it. That's fine. All right, so let's hit M. Let me hit my inventory here. Was any of these? None of those told me the key code. In the matter of time, let's just do this real quick. Rogue Trader. Whoop. Wrong keyboard. Rogue Trader footfall code 3541. All right. Let's check these goods. What do we got? These boots grant the wearer +3 dodge until the end of the combat for each psi power they use. Okay, well, we know who those are going to. These goggles grant the wearer +5 bonus to lure Xenos. They also grant a +10% hit chance to Xenos against Xenos. Probably not going to anybody. And a multi-key. There we go. Collect all. Let me... These are definitely going to Adira. She does have a helmet on, and it's willpower bonus to lure warp. So you have a helmet. You have a helmet. Yeah, you're good on Lore Imperium, so... Yeah, nope. Nothing I need there, so go ahead and go back up there. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Ragman. What does Ragman want? Can we talk to Ragman? Take this rubber back wherever you found it. I won't accept it, but don't even ask. Let's talk to Ragman. Come and buy goods from the best recaller screw. Yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to buy goods. Okay. Citizen goods. What does this say? Writing to inform you that 2 days ago, this discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servicers were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Collect all. All right. Rank 5 functionary. I will not wait my turn. I am a rogue trader. Commerce 100%.
That's how it started.
Marked with foodstuffs, but it's empty, and by the looks of it, it's not been moved in a while.
This could be an opportunity.
Okay, goods there. What do we got here? Now's the time, not theirs. Okay, yeah. We can go ahead and get rid of this stuff out of our inventory so it's not clogging us up. So it's not clogging us. Let's go ahead and go bunk, 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 bunk. Collect all. There we go. Oh. What do we got here? What kind of cloak? Damage from their allies is mirror. No, we don't need that. Collect all. All right. Have we gone around the whole thing? We've gone around the whole thing. Let's go to the rest of Footfall. All right. We can go to the Shadow Quarters. We can go to Atrium. We can go to the Liege Lord's residence. Armor's Endurance. Let's see. What do we got for our journal? Let's go. We'll go to the Liege Lord's residence. We're supposed to meet up with him, and we need to meet up with Hieronymus. Oh, what's Paul saying? All right. What? My sins. He died for your sins, boy. All right. Press any key. All right, let's look at our map. Okay, we got loot right there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Goods. What is this? Fireproof cape, immune to burning. Go ahead and collect it.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple, but now a whole city has been squeezed into it.
Lore Imperium. These columns appear here back when the station was founded, and it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous place among the stars.
Of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Alright, let's go over here for these goods. Tech use Pasquale.
Operation successful.
Alright. Goods and goods. Let's see what these things have to say. Oh, yep, we already have that one. We already have that one. Alright. Let's have a look at our map. Alright, there's Hieronymus. Let's go talk to Hieronymus. Hold the line, don't let them escape. The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals, some of their faces smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. They just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No cutting. We get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. See what Hieronymus has to say. Be quiet, you scoundrel. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance, to think you have the right. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in a street squabble. Watch in silence. Reverend, but these are heretics. Real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there. Why is that, huh? Because they're heretics, and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives, and there was no plague on our planet, only the arch-enemy's minions, a whole army of them. And you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandoned our world, blame the governor, blame the text police, blame the masters of Kiva Gamma, who forsook it in the darkest hour. Intervene, what's going on here? And who are you supposed to be? I'm an envoy of the Von Volantis dynasty. You come from Lady Theodora? Pardon me, noble sir. We're just rooting out heresy here. The scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere. The taint, they're all... Silence, you must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think anyone themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. We're refugees. I swear on the golden throne, we served the Imperium faithfully till they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors, and heretics, a lot of them. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this relentless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who gathered here. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to the other's suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me. I represent the Von Volantis, Master of Kiva Gamma, and thus I have the right to decide what to do with these people. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to Alpha Row and await further instructions. All onlookers return to your home. The people before you... Okay. I represent Von Volantis. There we go. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. Are you excited about that new Space Marine 2 that's coming out soon? Yes, Coyote P. I am very excited about new Space Marine, and I will be playing the living shit out of it. And like I said earlier in the stream, I'm going to play it on stream, and I will be using a controller. Because games like that are more fun with a controller. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. I am Reverend Hieronymus Dolisaro, head of the Drushian Mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have time. We can talk then. End dialogue. I need to check something while that cutscene's going. Be right back. Like, literally 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. I have to monitor over next door because of the 7-Eleven is getting out of control. So they cleaned out a transient camp in my town, and the biggest transient camp in the town, and now it is spreading to residential areas, and it has been chaos for a week. And I'm not one of those that's about to let that shit happen in my neighborhood. So, continue. Several keys are missing. The rest are coated with dust. The right of operation has been repeatedly and bastantly violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Go repair the cogitator. You go fix it. Section titled Welcome. I'm just going to kind of go through this. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, Conqueror of Stars, builder of Outposts, the noblest road trader, Parisimus Dwayne. And on behalf of all descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed in the order of the illustrious Paramus, so that the needy may tap to the flow of its wisdom. Cast your eyes upon this list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parisimus Dwayne, I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Paramus was, he was sure thought big. Lord Captain Primus Dwayne, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse and the station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will he later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parisimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned into the bastion of humanity we know today, one that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. About Footfall. That is basically what she just said. Tech use, attempt emergency repair. One of the first structures of football was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of the sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of football in the same way that the Emperor is the center of the heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for the glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. We'll just kind of tear through this real quick, make sure there's nothing important there, no good lore or anything. Okay. Lore Imperium. What we got here?
I've read about this.
This statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Dwayne, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. Pretty good statue. Lord Imperium, what's going on over here?
Just as I planned.
The Smithmaster devices and cables, equipment from totally different eras, some ancient. Basically, it's running on fumes. All right. Where did I see those goods at? Oh, goods right there. Go down and pick up that goods. I'm sure it's just one of those. Yep, collect all. All right, we need to talk to Hieronymus. So, where are you, Hieronymus? There you are. The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think you're one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it to embrace the pride of the most degenerate. And you must be the young von Volantis. That name carries weight, and it's a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry onward, picking them along like the way ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I put my faith in the Emperor. Is there an iconoclast? No. Dogmatic +4. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known that Theodora von Lance's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valence dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I'm divesting myself the responsibility of guarding the footfall reliquary. I would like to add something if doing so weren't beneath me. Sister Argententa stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. That's great 40k stuff. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish that illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on the path towards your new dynasty, I have a request to make use of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Legion's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanities, but even here, true heresy serving the archenemy, it's a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarter mark their abodes with the sun, inscribed in blue and gold. Oh, Zinchis. And perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I know well that evil lurks all around us and wish to see retribution. Why don't you go to Liege with this matter? I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and the wretched souls grow even more eager to embrace heresy. So that's the thing in 40k, right? Like, the Imperium is a miserable fucking place. If you're just a normal 99.9% of the population born into the Imperium, life's gonna suck. Maybe you're lucky and you're born on an agri world or a feudal world, or maybe you're smart enough and you went to the Scholar Virginium, they put you in, mid-ranking official status. But odds are good you're just going to be in a god-awful manufactorum somewhere. Like, it's miserable. So if you have that choice of being miserable or following gods that actually give you power and actually make your life actively better at the moment, most people are going to choose that. So, yeah. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiva Gamma, and just recently a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived in football from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition. As such was its severity, they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? I do not walk past the path pleasing to the Liege. Vladimir is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kabbalistic masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister, noble warbird. Is there more you wish to ask me about? I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. All right. So that's that done. Okay. Let's go down here real quick. Let's save. Hive Worlds be tough, but I definitely wouldn't follow some of these Chaos Gods. Man, I don't know. Tzeentch is pretty good. Khorne's not really that great. Nurgle, if you end up getting sick, I mean, at least he's nice. At least he likes people. At least he likes his followers. Oh, we got a cutscene. Slaanesh, probably more so. Especially if you have nothing on one of these Hive Worlds, like in a Manufactorum. Like, it'd probably be Tzeentch for me, though. Even though I am a Nurgle fanboy, I do play a lot of Nurgle. The low hums of voices quiets, and it does engage shift to you. Greetings, you must be... He glanced at the scroll. Master Fidelo, all the guests have arrived. You're the last one on the list, and we couldn't start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. You must have me confused with someone else. Von Volantis, you're not on the list, but that hardly matters. All doors on Footfall are open to a representative of Lady Theodora. Please come right in. The chaplain is about to begin. Now, where's that last attendee? Upon hearing the name Von Volantis, the person overseeing the event subtly orders... Okay. You catch the sight of something odd before stepping away. The man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottles of Amasek. Amasek's just liquor there. And glasses set out from the attendees from a nearby table. Awareness 30. Look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations of the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Legion's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering an exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list is walking about this individual, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. What is this place? What's going on here? I know nothing about this place, but I can feel something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. I want to see what this is about. Yeah, I have my Great Unclean one is just gorgeous. My Morty's pretty good too. Yeah, I have about 30,000 points in Nurgle. I have an entire Demon's Army, 120 Plague Bearers or some shit that I can't even use now. I can only use 60 of them now, so yeah. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a lord servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss. The fussy administrative clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with a text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. Yeah, I used to run 120 plague bearers and Morty with all the characters for the plague bearers because you'd create a little bubble and then octopus out from it with 6 packs of 20 or was it 30 plague bearers? Yeah, I think it was 30. Yeah, so 4 packs. And essentially, with all the buffs and stuff, it was broken. 5-up invuln, you drop into a 4-up invuln. 5-up feel no pain. And then, the way it used to work before 10th was you'd roll in 9th, you'd roll morale, and one of the guys gave you 2 dice. Every time you rolled a 1, you brought back D6 models to that unit. So you got 2 dice and a chance to roll a 1. And it was like, okay. It was awesome. Yeah. Oh, and you can make them -1, -2 to hit, too. And here you all are, the vultures. Let's offer a prayer. But then I think the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls. You are sorely mistaken. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, play for Beladaro's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Yeah, it's just a body. All-B, this is quite a meeting, if it can be called under such other circumstances. Take a good look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Albert, do you know this man? Do I? And I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Candens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Cronus Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethium on hand, and he did love burning things. Oh, yes, he was a menace back then. How long was it ago? 60 years ago. I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under your cruiser's nose, eh? You old beast. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for football? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he'd retired and started a more less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Belladaro? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Belladaro is one of the biggest donors of the temple.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, so, servitor, ceremony guest. Oh, we got goods over here.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Duty prevails.
Good job, Argenta. Goods, collect all. Let's talk to Cass Belladaro. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of a strong drink. Drunk. Good sir of House Volantis, I'm so glad to see at least one decent person in this crowd. Can we talk? Support from the envoy of an esteemed dynasty could help very much to prevent a terrible injustice from happening. What is this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left me his entire fortune down the last coin, and some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Your nobility, you of all people must realize how wrong and unacceptable this situation is, so I thought maybe you could lend me a hand somehow, for the sake of friendship, with the future keeper of the Belladaro fortune, me, and for the sake of justice, of course. Who is Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. 0. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're my father's Biblo, some brother or sister. Biblo, that's great. Some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse chaplain knows. He's always known more about father's business than any of us, but he's keeping quiet. Why did your father disinherit you? As if I know, that old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in his doghouse. I will consider your offer. Much obliged. And I'll make it worth your while. If I get the inheritance, I'll express my gratitude in whatever way I can. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. Alright. Ceremony guest.
Rise to the top, or get left
Awareness.
My house would be proud of me.
Oh, the drink. People definitely want Fidela dead. Okay, so there's poison drink there. All right, Idella. Well, let's go talk to Idella. The girl in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" Hiding. I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bardella, and it's my grandpa there in the box. The tears will pass, Adela. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. Where are your parents? My dad is Cass Bilardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. She told me she hates my dad and grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. That was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss grandpa. He was the nicest. Have you ever heard the name Fidela? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but dad is always mad at anybody, everyone, and grandpa and mom, Dagan, Chaplain. I must take my leave. Goodbye. Okay. Chaplain, what's up? Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of the many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with an adept of the true faith. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Master Bolero? Lie, I did. Interesting, I knew he kept secrecy from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelo is, the person Den's made his heir. Who is this mystery person? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think no one present knows either, or the 24 hired killers who would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelo, wherever they be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and all the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mysteries of his will. You have the Von Velasquez name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Den's mentioned the name Fidelo to me only once, and it was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope these are his exact words, I owe Fidelo, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Modelo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here with one goal, to bite a chunk out of Den's estate. Ambition and aspiration of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but it's just that I'm sickened by the thought of such a great man, left nothing behind but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagan, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the mall while he was young and his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Thank you for speaking to me. I must go. All right, let's go talk to Dagan. First mate Dagan. The tall man welcomes you at the entrance, shifting foot to foot, keeps glancing with a gloomy expression. Lord Von Valantis, could you spare a minute of your time? I'd very much like to talk to you. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagan Othello, first mate on Den's ship. Master Bildaro. Given the deceased former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can, I'm Torch. Those were the days. How did Bolero die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot off riffraff with mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and the more recent ones, like when someone tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. Did Belladaro ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mayor's always the same word. Repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check the house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. And he said nothing about that, how he'd already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing? Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happen, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too, servants, that is. Whatever we felt like we were remembering our glory days and got sloshed off in a jug of the good stuff, that's what would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. All right, serious talk. Nothing like that began in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it begins, Xenos knows 10, 12 years ago. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. That amasec you ordered your server to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. Poisoned? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. Alright. Well, Dens, that is Baldero, my old friend and boss, died and left me all and left all he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelia. It was kind of rude of him. There's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry. That's a good thing too. But to his old friend. So I'm thinking maybe you can step in and set things right. Interview in the meta inheritance. I don't know. Why did Dent leave you out his will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's got to be it. It was just too unfair to fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it. And who is this Fidelia? I wish I knew. First, I heard the name was when Dens kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face. Boy, he liked to whore around a bit. And so Dens decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. What do you want from me? Here to sing your story. You can muscle in on this, or you can talk to the chaplain and ask about the will, or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth if you ask me, and trust me, Old Dagon can be of service to you if you ever need anything. I know lots about football and other things. I can get help with information. Give you some solid lads for a job. You can use like me. I'll consider it. That's good news. That's great. All right, what do we have up here? Ceremony guest, ceremony guest. Let's go talk to this clerk. He probably has the will. Oh, no. Okay, how do we get up here?
Let us know, Doral.
Oh. Lord Van Valances. I must take my leave. All right. I actually don't think you can get up there. Yeah, when I click up there. Oh, no. No, they walk around there on the bottom. Okay. So, let's go talk to Book of Remembrance. Let's see if there's anything in there. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a stray note in the Book of Remembrance. Among the words of the parting and praise for the deceased, repentance, with a signature underneath Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Let's go see if he knows anything else after we talk to everybody. See if any new dialogues pop up. Did your father ever talk about repentance? Haha, that's hilarious. Even the good old chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself. The senile little kook, or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Child's handwriting, first year, but for some reason the old man didn't want do anything about it. Told me the writing amused him somehow. Whenever he see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. What did Bellardo die of? Old age, debauchery, old wounds. Okay. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye.
Is there money to be made?
Let's go talk to the little girl. Again, where was she? Where was she hiding at? Oh, she's hiding back. Nope. She wasn't hiding back there. She was hiding up here, right? Yeah, there she is. And then we'll go talk to Chaplain again.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand
Adela, did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. A word appearing in our house, nobody knew. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very, very weird. About dead eyes and about cobras going to class. Cobra class. That's a ship. What did you say? Cobra's going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. Perhaps there's the old Navy officer in me, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra is going to clash, you see. Maybe. Someone left some strange words. That would have been a funny prank, but I don't play pranks. Someone else, maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly. Or maybe it's someone who's not on the list, but also somebody nobody would expect. I must take my leave. Goodbye. Oh, no. All you guys. All you guys. Let's go talk to the chaplain. I would like to discuss with you. I'm listening. So Den's mentioned Fidelio and Repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. It could be the name of a ship, for example. A ship called the Repentance? I'm not sure. But you might be right. Now that you said that, I remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Den's life. Not many could have even gotten close to him, let alone wound him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Den's always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall, and that he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain the ship was called the Repentance, and that Denz even knew the names of that captain and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded familiar to Fidelio. So you think this woman is our Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what she said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could have been indebted, if not a vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was, of a captain he'd killed? It would be a very dense thing to do, to leave all the money to not his wimp of a son, not his idiot first mate, but the cunning lass that almost killed him. What happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt, but I do know that Den sent mercenary out of her almost immediately. Whether they found her or not, that I don't know. It seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't go and put her, well, would he? Well, it looks like we cleared up the Repentance part. Seems so. If we've guessed right, that's all left Fidelio. That's all that's left is Fidelio and his will. Dead eyes looking at him. That's strange. Who could have looked at him other than his own home? Some errant servo skulls that was passing by. Maybe it was nothing. Dying man's illusion. There's a fresh entry in the Book of Remembrance. That's odd. I've been watching the guests. I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one else is Fidelio. Unless they were able to get in undetected. The area around the book is completely open. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Of course they did, and they still do. And they keep trying. Let's go over everything we know. We also know something about the dead eyes and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in the book. Warlord of Lon Volantis, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth, and I don't know what to do with all these clues. But if you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We will still need to send Denz on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. End dialogue. Okay, so we need to find this Fidelio. Oh, there's some goods over here. Let's get those goods first. Everybody, come here. Let's get these goods first. Alright, so we'll just kind of try to talk to everything and everybody. Servitor. Also don't know why I can talk to a servitor. Property of House Bellardo. Ceremony guest.
Right there.
Your lordless. Your lordness? Okay. What do we got here? We have a efficient armored body glove. Oh, very good. And we have a shredder shoddy. I mean, that's pretty good damage. We'll hold that there in case we want to put a shotgun on somebody. But that body glove is really good. Yeah. I'm going to put that on you. Do you have a special body glove or no? Improved armor body glove. Yeah, just go ahead and do that. Alright. Ceremony guest. Ceremony guest. Combat servitor. 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 If you didn't know what to look for, it would have been easy to look to servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of the movements, the empty gaze, it's all there. Repentance. That single word causes the servitor's body to twist into a violent spasm, something akin to a sob or a growl builds in the throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Chapel chart. So this is our heir, right? The inventory of Denz's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see, one moment. Personal effects of the deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare one-of-a-kind unit commissioned personally by Master Belladaro 12 years ago. The main function of this servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms. In accordance with the Master Belladaro's wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed, but to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe it is so. Didn't I tell you that Denz, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. She was allowed to keep her memory and some semblance of awareness, so I suppose this mysterious writing of repentance was both here. Ooh, that would not be good. Yeah, that would not be good to be a servitor with still sentience. Ugh. Or it remains of her, of course, why would Jens decide to make the servitor his heir? This is either his latest and cruelest joke or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe it's former. Can a servitor, everyone, even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We will have to go over the codices, bylaws from the last 100 years, but we'll find the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord Volantis to settle this matter in the name of his dynasty. This is football, after all. If a road trader says that a servitor can inherit, that's how it's going to be. We're not having a servitor inherit. As you wish, your lordship. This ought to be good. I would ask the esteemed guest to stay for a moment longer. I was going to announce Denz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but circumstances dictated otherwise. And so, in accordance with the deceased will, all of Belladaro's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brother's mate Daged, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in the process. Who amongst you knows this woman? What about the story of the ship Repentance? I wish to hear it all. That's the cleaner servitor from our house. What's there to know about her? Her only outstanding quality is she's hilarious in the way she wobbles and flaps her grabbers about when you kick her out of the way. I don't know about the servitor. I've got better things to do in life than look after the furniture. And the ship, I think there was one Cobra by that name or something similar. We were pretty gentle with it, boarded it. I mean, Denz was top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged the captain to the bridge, all tied up, and sat him at a table with us. We were going through the captain's amasec. You sure you want to hear everything? Go on. Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Denz, and the captain of the Repentance, as the boys brought over whoever was left of the crew, one by one, and we popped them. I bet Cockeye over there remembers. He was there too, and so were the twins. Dagan nods at a few of the guests. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies, and as was Den's way, torched him alive. Those were good times. It's a real shame Den's quit. I keep thinking if he hadn't fallen for this, peaceful life, maybe he wouldn't have checked out, maybe we would have lived for another 20 years. Oh, these are nice guys. I hope we get to fight them. Fidelio is standing in typical servo pose, only the grips of metallic appendages caused by malfunction. Address Fidelio the servitor. Today you will watch your enemies die. Enter. Farewell, Fidelio. Rest in peace. Emperor, accept thy servant's soul. Then, your lordship, maybe we should discuss the inheritance. Reminiscing is nice and all. We got pressing issues to discuss here. Requires a cast, which I do. Which I am. The only one here who truly loved Denz is his grandfather. Is his granddaughter. She inherits his fortune. Yep. The name on the will is Fidelio, but all his life Denz spat on laws, and I think he'd understand. Ha, the old man sure as throne didn't expect this. The money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good work. Use. Cass, have you finally got deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adela's, not yours. You make any attempt to coerce her, and I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. Puts a hammer on his handle. On his hammer. Oh, I see. All of you have it in for old Cass. Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Battle time! Daddy, what are you doing? I'm sorry. I promise I'll be good. I'll give you all of Grandpa's money. Hopefully we get a jump in here. Shut your hole, brat. Listen up. All of you, either the inheritance go to me or I'll blow this one's brains out. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2. I'm going to guess probably badass chaplain's going to step in here. That's my guess. 3. Get fucked, bud. Daddy, get up. I'll give you the inheritance. You give the inheritance to the girl at the old pirate's funeral. That was an achievement. Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were a useless waste, even in your final moments. That was a good shot. Thank you. I was afraid I lost all my skin after 10 years of preaching, but it looks like it takes more than a couple prayers to kill off old habits. What happens to the girl now? She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. I'll look after her till she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. Little girl with a tremendous fortune. Might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adenala in, no one will dare to hurt her. Courtesy of the reputation my maternalist past has earned me, and if they do there. While I'm at it, I'll also not help her squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra for both herself and you. I think the best investment is a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of void faring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum, and just like that, she'll have a decent enterprise. That's a good plan. Profit factor gain. I'll venture a guess and assume you wouldn't say no to a supply network that is robust and loyal to none other than House Von Volantis. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. That takes care of the heritage. What do we do next? I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already, but I feel it would be kind of sad to just shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens and loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him away in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to produce a Jerry Can of promethium on footfall. Fitting. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. I mean, you could have poured it on him. You didn't need to fucking make an explosion. All right, let's see here. We got a servitor. What do we got? Leather armor? No, we don't need leather armor. Okay. Is everybody gone? All right, so we handled that.
Always keep your eye on the price.
And it only took us an hour. I love RPGs like this that just absolutely take forever. And once again, God, if they just finished the voice acting. So, when my dad died, he was in hospice. He had cancer. And my dad was a little bit of a sick fuck. Had a real dark sense of humor. We had told my brothers that he wanted his body snuck out. And me and him told the brothers he wanted his body snuck out. I have 3 younger brothers. That we were going to burn him on a pyre. That friends of his had gotten the logs and the oil. We just had to sneak his body out. And the thing to know about my family is we're a little rough. So, like, to the point that when my dad died, there's a guy who, one of his best friends, killed himself probably 2 decades ago because his wife was sleeping with a guy. And he made me promise that if that guy showed up to his funeral, that I would drop him on the spot. Just absolutely one-shot him. And he said this from my mom. My mom's like, he will not do that, John. And my mom's like, and he's like, are you kidding me? And I'm like, that guy is down. Like, my dad asked me to punch somebody on his deathbed. He's down. But anyway, we had convinced my brothers that he wanted to be burned. And so he's in hospice. And my mom's like, you have got to tell them before you pass that you're just fucking around, because we would have, like, my brothers would have done it. And there would have been I would not have been allowed to tell my little brothers, hey, we were fucking with you. It was a joke. Yeah. Because at that point, no. So, yeah, it was, so we did tell him before he passed. But, yeah. Yeah, he was a character. He was great. Actually, his last words to me, he knew he was dying and all that. And he went around to all the brothers. I'm kind of the black sheep of the family. I'm the oldest. I got married 10 years ago, and I'd been married before. But basically no kids, nothing like that. And so I'm kind of the black sheep. Goes around, tells all my brothers, everything, oh, hey, have kids, do great as a family. And then he goes to me, he goes, I don't know whatever the fuck Jason's doing. What did he say exactly? It was, and I don't know whatever the fuck Jason's doing, but I bet it's stupid. So, I'll take it. Logic, Pascal. So, yeah. We almost had to do that, which would have been hilarious. How do we get up to him? There's a suspicious prowler. Can we get to the suspicious prowl? No. Alright, there's goods up here, though. We got a worker. We got Dreadful Xenos up here. What kind of boots we got? Unyielding Vanguard boots. All allies in 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a plus 40. Unyielding Beacon. I'm not sure what Unyielding Beacon is. I don't use it on any of my characters, so I'll have to look. Dreadful Xenos. Everybody get up here. So when we talk to this Dreadful Xenos, this isn't if he tries to attack. It is clear that the one in the cage is not a Xenos, just an ordinary Voidborn who lost the mutation lottery. Oh, there must be. Oh, okay, down there.
I always keep my
Oh, we were clicking on the cages down below. Okay, let's see where we're at. What do we have here? We got a Carnival Barker. All right. Xanobistus unknownus, behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating, habitat void, doesn't need air, diet rocks, fears the emperor and fire. What is this? Punish the enemies of humanity. Drukaria, behavior, villainy, malice, habitat. Everywhere, hides among people. Doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts, fears the emperor. Prayers, righteous thoughts. So, if it's actually a Drukari. Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. Carnival Barker. The young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. Come one, come all. See for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xenobeasts caught red-handed as they're attempting to commit evil upon the Imperium. But right now they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. These aren't Xenos. They're mutant in makeup. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I was shipping this myself, rest assured. Iconoclast, I demand this abuse be stopped. Iconoclast, I will buy all the captains. Heretical, dogmatic. No, we don't. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These must burn, and you will burn along with them. I demand this abuse be stopped and all the captives freed. Apologies. That is simply impossible. Private property, legitimate business, licensed by the Liege. Last but not least, it's a noble cause to help the citizens of Footfall foster proper attitude. I'll buy all the captives from you. I lost 1 profit factor and gained more Iconoclast. That can be done. Alright. So we bought some guys. Alright. We bought some guys, but gained some Iconoclast. I'm not sure I wanted to lose a profit factor, though. Alright, where are we? Oh, there's goods over here.
keep your wits about you.
Oh, yeah, my dad was a character. Light, I see the light. Oh, let's burn him. Please let me attack him. Oh, hold on. Puppies need to go outside. I will be right back. I will put on the puppy go outside, go potty screen. And then this will be just a second. There we go. Be right back. Go outside for potty, too? Yeah, Lehman, you need to go outside for potty? Lehman, the rocks. Try not to take. Come on. Puppies went outside, went potty. Well, one of them did. The little fat ginger dog did. Leman of the Rust, Primarch of the Space Wolves, head of the local Fenrica, leader of the route, Empress Executioner, Pit and Piss Dog, Lorgar did not. Alright, so let's see here. We're here. Let's look at... Okay, so we got some goods back here. We haven't gone down that whole strip yet. Let's kind of push it to here. Yeah. Yep, but we want to be facing this way. What is this? Herald? Okay, we can't talk to him. There's goods. Is that all the goods? Oh, we got goods back over here. Aristocrats. The Aristocats. Alright. Yeah, no, my dad was a character. I'll tell stories about him sometimes on here. But yeah, no, we had a fun life growing up. My grandpa was more than a character. He was fucking nuts. Alright, let's go. Alright, I think that's it for all that. Let's check the map. We did not check this area in here, so we need to go in there. Alright. Gunsmith's Guild? I want to buy things from the Gunsmith's Guild. Why won't you let me buy things from the Gunsmith's Guild? I want to buy things from the Gunsmith's Guild. Alright. One of the melee altars for the Imperium. Alright. That one thing said pray at the altar of the Emperor. Bow at the altar of the Emperor.
Slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Some leaders hold on to power
That's not
with
the
an
Emperor,
iron
though.
fist.
Alright.
But Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. A brilliant opportunist.
To the Liege's Palace we go. And we hit save. Save. Alright. We're in the Liege's Palace.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, there's the Liege. My patience. You remember the way out? Dismissed. Tall man in austere gray clothes now makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladim. Oh, she's one of the companions. What as I put such harsh words into your mouth? I'd like to... You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. Where's my cargo, Vladim? Falco has it, doesn't he? So is that how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hadari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Damascus and thank the lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. Find the disgraced stranger in the Adeptus Damascus bar in Footfall Shadow Quarter. Okay. First an insult, now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. Vladimir and Takara, Liege of Footfall, letting us please proceed to my office. A spread more befitting of visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly, let's go. Please follow me. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of the Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused. His gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet. Although he's used to people always listening to what he has to say, judging by his observant gaze, he's been studying you in turn this whole time. Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite football station, I offer you my condolences, Lord Von Volantis. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope the sentiment is taken as a sign of a good intelligence and willing to cooperate. I've heard more sincere expressions of grief. A fair point. You can, however, be assured of the sincerity of my desire to cooperate with you. I'm impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that is known to thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Football are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt, they simply happen. What is it, Chinch? Why are you panting? Go get water. Go get water, you little piglet. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say there's no difference between organized crime and a gang of thugs who have nothing to lose. Oh, there is a difference. You were attacked by the latter. The ANVers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue. A rabble-rouser calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we'll find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. I'm sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? Oh, yes, her death was regrettable development. Who is that woman that runs throughout? A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hadari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Lord Imperium Test, a small-time hustler, even particularly a audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. What's the situation and the reason? What, Chinch? Come here. You need a Chewies? She needs a Chewies. Be right back. This will only take a second. You need a Chewies, sweet peas? Come on. Get you a Chewies. They demand their Chewies. A lot. Alright. Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering. The fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by the enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperial forces of the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now, and then again, with the distance and its current issues with Astropaths, it's not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts led me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating the Cronus Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the less listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force, and that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's custom officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. I do not approve a fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. What sort of patronage do you seek? Protection. Not military protection, but different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with wharf navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixa sector has been extremely unstable. One of the ships that has dived into the Maw in recent years and none have returned. The Maw is... it's almost like it's a warp storm, basically, that divides the Cronus Expanse from the rest of the Imperium of Man. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Basically, he's just talking about how sometimes ships can go into the warp, They can appear in the past before they left. They can appear 10,000 years in the future. It's warp's crazy. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves. The supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House Von Volantis would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one who applied for help. Naturally, I've been trying to contact other rogue traders, but the terms of House Chorda would have bled Footfall dry, and as far as this esteemed Calgus Winter Scale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navikia, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. With so many extra mouths to feed, would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and the last of Footfall's allies. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult. But should you decide to offer support, you'll forget about the existence of the trading hubs because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. What are the terms of this deal? It's quite simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Volantis Protectorate in exchange for fair payments. Very well. I will help you. I will help Footfall, but not out of desire for profit. I have no interest in obtaining favors of any of its kind or becoming your patron. Only saving people's lives. Such charity is a rare sight in the Kronos Expanse. Even figures as powerful as rogue traders don't show it often. Thank you, your lordship. I would like to know more about the Envers gang. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment. As detrimental as they are, there are no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I have some questions about football. Where does one go to make deals? Here I'm the main dealer at the station. It would be disrespectful for me to suggest that you take your business to football traders of lesser importance. Still, you may take an interest in a few people. Reverend Hieronymo Dolosoro. Oh, shoot. I can get stuff from him, too. Okay. Find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Semanticus. The chemical bliss she offers her a sign. Okay, so that's a food drug vendor. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I'm at your service. You can expect most generous discounts. Let's see what we got. Orthoax Stubborn. Pattern Stub Revolver. Okay. Med Kit. Alright. Führer. What was that? The resolve each level of Iconocast while decreasing all other characteristics. No, I'll never use that. Eldari Plasma Grenades. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? We got 50 Commissar Boots. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is some high rank shit. Oh, what do we got here? Bladed boots to get to 5. Whatever the hits an opening ability or dance macabre ability, they inflict bleeding on the target. No, probably. Mind Scrabbler grenades, telepath staff. No, I don't want telepath staff. Anything else in our range here that we would want to? Fusion gun. Eldari weapon proficiency. Little short range. Calibrated heavy stubber. Nice. Storm bolter. Oh my. Oh my. Mesozoa pattern sniper rifle. Oh my. Yeah, we like that. Alright. Okay, so there's nothing there. Oh, we leveled up. Yay. Arch Militants. Let's see. Ooh, you get to choose an ability. Devastating attack. What's Wildfire? Arch Militant's next attack this turn will cost 0 AP. Will not count towards the turn attack limit. Cost of this ability is done by 1 for every stack of versatility. Kick. And will push the target T cells away. Kick might be super important. Let's go with kick. That way we can get people off us if they get on us. You. Master Tactician. Let's see what we got here. Glimpse of Fate. Held in my gaze. mean, immobilize is pretty good. Reveal the light. Spot of apathy. I mean, that can freeze people there. Perhaps. Touch of anger. All enemies, even if they're stunned, immediately gain an extra turn whenever they attack their allies. Waking Nightmare. Oh, we need to look at these things, though. Show the path. Ability can only target allies that have one melee weapon in one of their weapon sets. Gains an additional turn in which they have the ability to use the charge and only this ability. Ooh, Reveal the Light or Glimpse of Fate we need to have. Okay. That one's pretty good because make Allbard more of a beast. Scourge of the Red Tide creates a 3x3 zone. Oh, okay. Probably want to get Scourge of the Red Tide. Immolate the Soul or Warp Curse Unleashed. Walking Nightmare or Held. What was the other one for Scourge of the Red Tide? Immolate the Soul or Warp Scourge Unleashed. Prerequisites are Walking Nightmare or Held in My Gaze. Held in My Gaze. Okay. Or Walking Nightmare. Waking Nightmare. Touch of Anger. All enemies once. Oh no. We're gonna make him attack their enemies. Let's grab Touch of Anger. All right. Bounty Hunter. Claim the bounty. Okay. Bolt, piercing shot. Bounty Hunter's next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and 2x perception bonus Artem. If they're prey, it's always hot on the trail. Claim the bounty, cull the bold. Deals additional ballistic skill bonus damage. We'll go with that. Bounty Hunter. No, we want this stuff. Ooh, she can get other... Perfect timing. Okay, requires Psycho Majoris. I don't think we can get that yet. Okay. Yeah, warp features. Foreboding. Yeah, we're just not high enough. We could go... Let's go Sanctic Powers. Warrior Vanguard. Bulwark. Until the start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage reflection against range attacks equal to the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon. Parry. Percentage parry until the end of their turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy attack. Defensive stance. Oh no, that wasn't Bulwark. Bulwark is... Okay, Wall of Rockcrete. Oh, that's pretty good. Wall of Rockcrete's pretty good. What's Provocation? Wall of Rockcrete. That's really good. 3 plus the number of temporary unyielding beacon stacks. Temporary wounds. And less. All affected targets suffer minus 50% less damage from the next attack. Like, that is great. Alright. Oh, and he gets a choose a common talent. Origin talents. What kind of offense we got? Perfect timing. Chain weapon expert. No, weapon skill. Dual combat. Grenadier. Power weapon. What kind of defensive stuff do we have? It will not die. Oh, yeah. It will not die. Get his wounds up. All right. Grand Strategist. Stronghold Stratagem. Plus Fellowship bonus. Armor and cannot be over-penetrated. Gain immunity. Trenchline Stratagem. Cover efficiency. Make me more defensive. All right. So let's check our journal. All right. So on the hunt for knowledge. Oh, no. Tattered Spirit. What do we got here? Take the time to confirm that the ship is free of serious damage and repair the damage. The Voxmaster report when the inspection is complete. On the hunt for knowledge. Okay, we just need to survey planets. Hunger's Hand. Footfall. If the situation not remedied soon. A dramatic fall in the population is Hunger's Hand. Okay. Rot. A new particularly aggressive gang has taken up shop at Footfall. Okay. Astray. Where's Rot? Shadow Quarters? Okay. Persona non grata. Okay. Classified information. Alright, and those, yep, okay. What kind of rumors we got now? Warden of the Expanse, Stolen Stars, the Novicia. Random Footfall, but found no refuge. They headed to Foulstone. Xenos on the rampage. And, okay, and what kind of contracts we have? None. Okay. Let us go. Let us go to that bar. Let us go to the bar. We can at least get that other companion on the ship. Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The Void Ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions. Also, there are a number of issues that need to be addressed. Meet with the officers on the ship's bridge. Go to the outside. Cool. Now we can, let's see, where do we want to go? That is to the rest of Footfall. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He's clean-shaven, one dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble sir, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Barristan Indramata Bastal Shorta, the youngest cousin of House Shorta, envoy of the Insignia Bastal Shorta, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse. By the grace of the Most Holy Emperor, you must be an envoy of Theodora von Volantis. I notice that you arrived on the steamed lady's ship. Shorta hum. These are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Cronus Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me you're about to hear a most curious offer. Quite right. I am Lady Theodora's envoy. Or we'll just go. What do you wish to speak with me about? As a matter of almost delicacy, you see, I've been to the residence of the Liege. Almost certainly appealed for your assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Volantis Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-rural Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity. However, Chorta Dynasty pursues its own interest in Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the Liege, but he's stalling, imagine, in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorta Dynasty believes that cooperation would be preferable for both Roof Trader houses. If you refuse Bladlin, therefore forcing him to agree to his deal with us, the Chorta Dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract. The Master Emperor's loyal servant should not be more concerned with carrying his will, especially when the well-being of the appearance world is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. Teal. Zinch. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House Von Volantis? They're coming again, brothers. Ones who came before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Idra. What? Barristan stares at you prize and then turns around. Death to the Offworlders. Oh, they just smoked him. I'll get help.
You will beg for mercy,
All right, start the battle.
but I will grant none.
Okay,
I'll turn you into corpse
so there we go. I'm going to go first. Argenta's going to go second. So, I will go here. My girl's going to go here because I'm going to give her the next turn. Argenta, you can go here. Albard, you go here. Pasquale, you go here. Adira, you go here. There we go. All right. Start battle. Okay, so we are going to make... Oh, well, first we're going to go like this. We're going to go... This is the front line. That's the front line. And we've got back line, dodge reduction, and rear. Can these two things overlap? Actually, go ahead and put... Which one's this? Rear. No. We'll go here. How do you rotate it? That works. All right. And then rear can be right here.
Who, if not me?
All right. Then we make Albard our boy.
I'll see to it personally.
You serve me, Albard. Then we give you the go-ahead. And you go, oh, hey, fuck you.
If I may.
Good enough. End turn. And then you go ahead and take that guy out. There we go. And then go ahead and move you, my dear. And go ahead and move you to right here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Enter. Enter. Argenta. Yeah, go ahead and unload there. What did this do? This? No. Controlled shot. Concentrated fire. Next range attack. Yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
Now go ahead and unload here. Here you go. Good job. I could run and gun and try to get that guy gone, which I might do.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, and then you missed.
Out my way.
Yeah, you guys should get all stacked up. Whoa!
I've suffered worse.
Let's make it quick.
Let's get to it.
Iron knows no pain.
Abelard, go ahead and absolutely annihilate him.
I took care of this one.
Pasquale is next, so you're gonna charge here.
It will be done.
There we go. And then we are going to brace for impact. Can you get to a better position, Pasquale? Yeah, you go ahead and get there. Yeah, as long as you can see to shoot. Perfect. All right. End turn. Then you're going to endure.
At your beck and call.
And then you are going to taunting shout. Here.
It will be done.
There we go. Perfect. Just in case for some reason Pasquale.
Get to it.
Get stacked up for me, please.
Time to slaughter someone.
That'll work.
Hold on.
Oh. Alright. Cassia. We're going to go ahead and put... it's Cassia, then Idrip. Perfect. We're going to point a curiosity. Yeah, right there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go. You're all nice and stacked up. Then we're going to give Albard a go. Can't see Albard. Then we're going to move to right here. Then we're going to give Albard a go.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, okay, well. Go ahead and do that.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain, face the navigator's might.
Okay. Lidless stare. And we're going to go ahead and give Why can't they put that on Albert? What is going on?
Foolishness.
Oh, because he's stunned.
Dare ask.
That's why. This gives her... With no attack. There is no attack limit. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do this then.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
All right. All you motherfuckers are going to pay. You are the ones who are the ball lickers.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, you can't see him?
That
God
is
damn
not
it.
my destiny.
All right. I need to go deal with this guy then. That didn't work as well as I thought.
I know what is to come.
Go ahead and just nuke him. What is going on here? There we go. Yeah. You go to hell. You go to hell and you die. All right. End turn.
Another foe painted black.
There we go. That'll free up my boy Albard. Adira. If you go to here, can you snipe them? Why not? That's twice dead Lanny. Alright. And then go ahead and give Pasquale the single dodge.
On it.
And then go ahead and... Which one is this? This is... Let's go ahead and mark Lanny.
Anything else?
There we go. And pray.
Will do.
There we go. End turn. Pasquale.
We go.
Oh, Pasquale's stunned, that's why.
Out of my way.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and start running forward. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Okay. You go ahead and give Adira a turn.
I'll make it happen.
And then you just go ahead and go... Nope, you go here.
What's,
How doing?
was that you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Failed me.
Perils of the Warp. Ouch. You got any wounds out of that? No. You have a fresh injury. Okay. And then... End turn. Alright, you go ahead and move your ass up to here. Does move, move, move clear immobilize? No. No. Huh. Wonder how I actually do that in this. Okay, that one. Oh, I probably just should have snipered it down. Okay, Argenta has guys over there, so that's fine. Go ahead and sniper
It's
twice
as good
dead
as
Lenny
done.
down. Missed. Oh, I can. Oh, no, I already. Yeah, that would be a waste. All right, you're going to go to right here.
Rejoice in battle.
And then you're going to large med kit. Or small med kit. On Pasquale.
Integrity factor increased.
All right. Then you are going to shoot once dead Lenny, twice dead Lenny. Oh, get fucked. That had to hurt. All right, now we're going to end turn.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, she's got a sniper rifle. Shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I got good dodge, though. All my squishy characters have good dodge. Abelard.
Show me what you got.
Yay. Oh. Why are you shooting me with a shotgun? Oh, that was more them than anybody else. All right, let's go ahead and get twice dead Lenny out of
Step aside. The navigator
out of
is
cover. You can notch a purpose right there.
Isn't this a job for the
Oh, did that just gank twice dead Lenny? Nice. All right. Well, that was notch purpose right there.
Let's get to it.
Yep, perfect. Albard will absolutely annihilate you guys because right here, like this.
If only that were possible.
Oh, he's too far. Damn it. Let's go ahead and give it to. Nah, give it to you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Give it to Abelard.
Here's
There we
my
go.
Perfect moment.
All right, Abelard. That's a lot of damage. How doing? How doing? Abelard's just a beast in this game. Okay, what are all the throngs doing here? What do we have here? A note. Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Okay, we want that. Gas clad grenade. What are you? Chain? Oh, a chain hacks? Oh. Abelard. It's only oh, it's a one-handed weapon. Yeah, yeah. And scrap chainmail, 30% armor. No. You go ahead and go over there. Collect all. All right. So let's go ahead and put this on in the place of the noble sword. No, no, no. No, no, no. You're carrying around the noble sword. Just because. We'll replace this with a chain axe. There we go. Nice. All right. Oh, let's see here. Okay. And for Thug. Twice dead Lenny. He had an Auspex, grants a bonus to awareness. Somebody will like that. And Synth Skin, base property, +5 to dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40. I think that's what she has on. Right? Yeah, okay. Yep, collect all. There we go. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right. Oh, I bet you there was. Oh, no, it'll let us just grab it if it's on corpses as we leave. Okay. So we want to go to the rest of Footfall. Actually, we want to go to Hieronymus first. I want to see if there's anything good we can get there. Hieronymus. Is it true that the pirate was your... Yep, okay. Okay. All right, what are you doing on Footfall? Continue. Yeah, I know, you're doing things. I'd like to take a look at the wares of the followers. All right, we got some more med kits. Enforcer's helmet. Oh, that's really good. We might end up wearing that. Onslaught. Imperial Scroll. Plus 10 bonus to commerce and lore. Nice. Bloodhound Staff. Devastating. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown. And does... Oh. And does not count towards the attack limit per turn. The second use of power... Use on a different attacking navigator power on the same turn deals additional plus 6 damage to all targets. And 6 direct damage to the navigator. Okay. Let's grab that Bloodhound Staff. I think that could be good. Militant's Cloak. Okay. Elite Chainsword. That's really... Okay, we're going to get a bunch of this stuff. Sanctified Staff. Okay, it's a Psychic Power. Emperor's Wrath. Emperor's Wrath. Okay. So we're at 25, so we can get a Heavy Bolter. Ooh. If I can get my girl's strength up to 25, 32 is a Power Claymore, multi-key, Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increase the wearer's damage until the end of combat. Okay, that's really good. Dark Visionary Hood. All right, there's some good stuff on this guy. Deathworld War Boots. That's real good. Okay, is there anything we need to have here? That Elite Chainsword is really good. That is for rank 1 reputation. Let's see. You like holy gifts. So, hide untradeable. There we go. Type in ascending order. Okay, so holy gifts, jewelry, armor kits. All right, so let's see here. Just saw the secret level trailer. I was curious about this game. I've never heard of. Yeah, this is it's 40k Rogue Trader. It's made by Owlcat. It's the same guys who did the Pathfinder games, Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. It's really good. If they would have had all the voice acting, they do. A lot of times they will not. There's a holy gifts trade. Oh, geez, it's 5,000 to get that reputation up. Uniform kit, armor kits, uniform kit. Trade. Yeah, they have a history of not doing enough. Like, the beginnings of their games always have great voice acting, and then it just kind of trails off. And then it'll pop back in the middle of the thing, and it's just like, oh, stop it. Ship components. Armor kits. Let's stop, because we really can't get that high with Hieronymus right now. So, I wanted to look at this. Oh, enforced helmet. All targets are taunting scream. Penalty of the willpower test against this ability. What do you have on now? Oh, yeah. 5% armor, though. That's pretty good. We'll hang on to that. Okay. What else did we have? Lore Imperium. Who's our Lore Imperium person? You are. There we go. And didn't I get like a bangle or something? Bloodhound staff. Okay, I want to look at her staff. That's just... Oh, lightning arc is on that. Okay, we do not want to... Yeah, bloodhound staff primitive. Oh, navigator. What staff do you have on there? Castigating. 5. Devastating 6. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going there. Okay. We'll hold that just in case it was the wrong move. Auspex grants 10% bonus to awareness. Go ahead and put that on. Grenades. Alright. Yeah, that's... That looks like it all there. Okay. Yes. And I build... And I do... basically, that's my job, is Warhammer in the tabletop. This channel used to be... I ran a game store. I run tournaments. I run big Warhammer tournaments. I got one in December. That's like 100-man. We used to do streams, but one of the guys had to move away. One of the guys went on fishing, and it was like, we'll go ahead and wait a while. And we're selling the building that was our game store. So as soon as my building sells, I'm probably going to get a reset up a studio so we can stream those games again. But that's what the channel was originally set up for. So... But I didn't want to let the channel just sit here and die. I kind of wasn't doing anything. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give streaming a hardcore run for a while. But yeah, I play a ton of Warhammer, and I paint it all too. So.
Is there money to be made?
All right, where are we going? Yeah, I live in the Pacific Northwest, and it is pretty much the best location. It probably has the best Warhammer community in the world, in my opinion. The best players in the Pacific Northwest are the best people in the hobby, which is awesome. That's not usually the way it is everywhere. They're usually a lot of win at all costs kind of guys. But in the Pacific Northwest, we really have a really good community and a lot of really good tournaments. And it's a pretty awesome place if you're into Warhammer. Casing chest plate. Well, let's look and see if that is. Yep. Okay. Atrium. Let's go to the Shadow Quarters. We do need to save. We need to remember to save this game more. Because every once in a while it does lock up. Yeah. And if you don't know anything about 40k, the lore, there is a ton of lore. It's a really good universe. It's grim dark. It's getting a lot less grim though, as they're adding more modern writing in. But like stuff like the Horus Heresy book series is amazingly good. The writing is amazingly good in it. Yeah, but there's just a ton of lore. Like basically, if you open up the lore rabbit hole on 40k, it's essentially it's never ending. Yeah, Pokemon, Warhammer, Magic the Gathering stuff. There are orcs in it, and the orcs in Warhammer Fantasy and 40k are awesome. They are not like your typical orcs. They're basically British Shocker hooligans. They're amazing. I would like to remind you, he asked us to search for a potential cultist stand in the Footfall Shadow Quarters. Yep. Sounds good. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of the heretics are true? There was a time when I said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Casablanca mission and the other shady operators on Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor. And so now they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics launched an open attack on a rogue trader ship. A member of your dynasty, Conrad Vodaviger, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. We must keep going. We need to save them. Yeah, no, the orcs in the Warhammer universe are amazing. They are the funnest thing. That's actually what I started with in Warhammer, was painting them.
Breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prey.
It wasn't time that destroyed these tiles. They were definitely pried out with purpose.
Sincere prayer would be poison.
No, Abelard. Where are you going? Okay. So let's go. I'll probably go to left first. Okay. Okay, that logitator's down below. Guard, citizen guard. Alright. Let's go this way.
I always keep my options open.
Would you look at that?
Okay, that's down below. Let's see what these goods say. Oh, we can dump a bunch of this stuff over. Oh yeah, we needed to check this. No, it's not as good. Alright.
Always have a backup plan.
But yeah, orcs are what I started on.
As it should be.
This fake door is connected to a mine trigger. Goods. Oh, it's on the wall. So so basically, this is humanity, 40,000 years in the future. There's a character called the Emperor of Mankind, who, so the lore's a little bit iffy, but has been around humanities for the whole time. He's either the result of the first shamans, all combining their psychic powers and committing suicide at the same time to create him, or he might be a weapon of what was called the Dark Age of Humanity, with memories implanted in him. The Dark Age of Humanity was basically, it's called the Dark Age now, but it was humanity's like technological pinnacle, where basically we had machines that just constructed anything you wanted. They're called STCs. And anyway, the Emperor, so Psychers started appearing in humanity. So, God, this is deep. Okay, so there's the real world, and then there is basically a shadow realm almost called the Warp. And it's where all sentient races in the galaxy's thoughts manifest, and their thoughts have manifested into 4 chaos gods. There is Khorne, who's the god of war, but the gods are all dual-sided. So he's the god of war and blood and carnage, but he's also the god of like honor. He's worshipped by a lot of warriors, of course. There's Tzeentch, that's the god of sorcery and schemes and plots, but he's also the god of ambition and change. Change is Tzeentch's big thing. And sorcerers, political figures, stuff like that. Then there is Nurgle, who's the god of death, pestilence, but also the god of rebirth. He's your basic plague god, but he's a real happy plague god, and he's freaking awesome. And then there is Slanesh, who's the god of pleasure and basically excess. So excess in pleasure, excess in perfection in combat, excess in all that stuff. But he's also the god of pleasure and all that. So anyway, so in the warp, these 4 gods. The Emperor was at the time not a god. He says he's not a god, but he's immortal, has godlike powers. Anyway, he stole powers from the warp to try to destroy the warp, because that's how humanity travels through stuff. Kind of a little bit like the Cenobites. If you've watched Event Horizon, the horror movie, the travel in that, basically, it doesn't explicitly say it, but that movie is 40k without it having said 40k, because all space travel and stuff that's over anything outside of a solar system has to go through the warp. It has to teleport through the warp in order to get where it's going. So basically, look at Event Horizon as the early stages of mankind. Oh yeah. So the Cenobites, basically take the Cenobite. You'd have to kick them up 100 notches of depravity in order to reach, like I said, 40k is grimdark. So anyway, there's the warp, then there's real space, and then there's the Emperor of Mankind. So after humanity fell after their technological greatness, humanity fell into like a techno dark ages. There's a lot of body horror. The miniatures are like the Nurgle miniatures are amazingly good and detailed. So after the dark age of technology, humanity fell. Then the Emperor finally came out of the shadows, essentially. He'd been guiding humanity through a little bit through the ages and then kind of backed off. So like, it's rumored, of course, in the books that they didn't go as far as to say he was Jesus and Muhammad. They were a little bit self-aware enough to not do that. He came out. Yeah. Emperor came out of the closet. Now he's in the closet too. But so he came out and took back over Terra, which is Earth. Well, another cool thing about the 40k universe is there's little hints to historical stuff, but it's always off. Like in the Horus Heresy books, like they'll have a quote from William Shakespeare, but it'll be just off. You know how it would be throughout history, because most of all the records of humanity and all that were destroyed in, the techno-barbarian ages. It's called Terra because I don't remember. There is an exact reason it's called Terra, but it is Earth. Like even the old like they refer to they refer to the regions very interestingly. Like the way the regions would be labeled if 30,000 years in the future, like you didn't know. So Mars still exists. It's the home of these cats here. The tech priests. They are worshippers of technology. They believe the Emperor is the Omnissiah, like there is no more inventing things, that all knowledge already exists, and it is just gifted to them by the Omnissiah. And so technology, they're basically not inventing any technology. They're finding old technology, and they believe it's all religious. So in order to change the face cover of a circuit board, like they have to literally do incense and prayers and holy oils and stuff. It's an entire mechanical priesthood. And so that pretty much covers Earth, Terra. The moon's a bunch of, there was lunar genetic cults who helped the Emperor build the Space Marines. So now we're getting to the Space Marines. So Mars survived the fall, and then they had set that up. And then the Emperor, after he conquered Terra, went to Mars and was like, "Hey guys, I'm the Omnissiah." And they're like, "Oh yeah, you are," even though he'd set that up years and thousands of years ago. The tale in the 40k universe, the tale of Saint George and the Dragon, is actually the Emperor fighting a Necron construct. Necrons are basically metal skeletons. It's a lot there's a lot of cyberpunk in here. There's a lot of Lovecraft in here. It's got a lot of influences, Space Marines, for Christ's sake. There's a lot of Starship Troopers in the Space Marines. But so then the Emperor conquers Terra, creates the Space Marines at the same time, and at the same time he created the Primarchs. So he created 20 perfect sons. Well, actually 21. One of them was secret twins. But he creates 20 perfect sons that are supposed to lead humanity and reclaim the galaxy. Well, right before they were done gestating in their pods, the Chaos Powers came down and went boom and scattered them all over the galaxy. And threw them all on these separate worlds. And here, let me pull up a thing here. This will help. 40k Primarchs. And his sons are called the Primarchs. And let me see if I can get a good perfect right here. Right here. So this is a super weeby version of the Primarchs. But so there's 20 of them, right? And there's 2 that they only give like vague little hints about. They're basically there so you could make a Chaos Legion or your own Loyalist Legion. So these guys all get scattered across. He finds them one by one. Some of them are not the best. So Lion was found on Caliban. He's super emo, keeps a lot of secrets. I'm not going to get into how deep the secrets go. He's a good guy. We don't speak of the 2nd or the 11th. And I haven't even gotten into my favorite character in all of 40k, and it gets deep. Malcador the Sigillite, who's been around with the Emperor. Well, he was around with the Emperor for thousands of years. And then the Horus Heresy, which we'll get to, killed him off. He's my favorite character in all of it. So you got Lionel Johnson. Then you have and he's the leader of the First. They're the Dark Angels. That's his whole shtick is, well, actually, so I need to tell you about Horus first. Where's Horus? Here he is. Horus. So Horus was the best son of the Emperor. All the other sons loved him because he found them all one by one. Best son of the Emperor, like everybody loved him. But the Emperor wanted to turn essentially the Imperium because he had almost conquered the entire galaxy with all the legions of Space Marines, and was set to wipe out the Chaos Gods because the Chaos Gods thrive off emotion, and the Emperor had started the Imperial Truth, which was essentially a way of banning all worship throughout the galaxy and saying this is a secular society. There is no religion. There are no gods. There's only religion. The whole time, him knowing there are gods and they gain power through worship. So, but they were close to doing it, and then the Chaos Gods play their card, scatter these guys. So he ended up on Caliban. This is Fulgrim. Fulgrim is was the Primarch of the Emperor's Children. He fell to Slaanesh during the Horus Heresy because Horus rebelled because the Emperor was trying to turn the galaxy over to humans, basically. And these guys were all thinking, well, what are they going to do with all of us? Well, some of you are going to be axed, and we'll get into that. But Lion definitely wouldn't have been axed. Fulgrim definitely would have been axed. But Fulgrim found a sword from Slaanesh. His whole thing was perfection. Perfection in looks, perfection in art, perfection in combat, perfection in absolutely every aspect of life. But during, they called them compliances, where they would find a planet and bring it into an Imperium. Sometimes it was, hey, you're a long-lost offshoot of humanity. Hey, how you doing? Cool. But then some of them, have alien species or people who worship the Chaos Gods or turn into other stuff. And the whole time the Crusade's going on, these Primarchs are starting to notice, hey, there's some shit going on in the warp. There's these things that come out. People are starting to call them demons, So they're starting to notice there's some funny shit going on. So Horus gets turned, which is a great series of books. Fears from the Magnus Archive. Only surviving worship rather than primal fear. It's a little, not quite. So every act of violence fuels Khorne a little bit, but he doesn't get like a lot of power from it. But if you worship Khorne and you pray at blood altars and you blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, if you worship him by bringing him blood and skulls and creating skull thrones and lakes of blood, gets a lot more power from that. So, but anyway, so Fulgrim, perfection in everything. When Horus turns, which the book series, if you don't read anything about 40k or listen to any of the audiobooks, listen to the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy. Or Arch Warhammer does a pretty good job of going over the lore of the Horus Heresy. So if you go to Arch Warhammer, there's a whole Horus Heresy tab there, but he has hundreds of lore channels. Politically, you might not like Arch, but because he's pretty right wing. He's from Norway or Sweden or something. He's pretty right wing, but yeah. Oh yeah, worship, sacrifice, yeah. Nurgle, gains more power if you create a plague in his name, and so on. Slaanesh gets more power if you rape someone in Slaanesh's name. Yeah, that type of thing. So when Horus turns, the Horus Heresy is great. The first 3 books are amazing. It's the turning of Horus. And Fulgrim is one of the first ones that he gets on side because Fulgrim found this demon blade on a compliance mission on a planet, and it started slowly corrupting Fulgrim. So Fulgrim was corrupted. Fulgrim is now a demon prince of Slaanesh. So gods can infuse mortals with a bit of their power, making them immortal, making them super powerful. A lot of times they can't really spend much time out of the warp unless there's like a warp rift or something, which is the big thing in 40k now. Yeah, I try to warn people about Arch and his politics. He's not for some people. Like, I'm able to go, okay, I'm able to separate art from the artist. I'm able to go, okay, listen, dude does great lore videos, and he has some good views on some things, but just like everybody, he's got shit views on some shit, good views on some shit. But he doesn't infuse his lore videos too badly with politics. In fact, he created a separate channel to do more of that. But yeah, some people, yeah, like avatars. Yeah. So anyway, so Fulgrim is Chaos, leader of the Emperor's Children, Demon Prince of Slaanesh. This is Perturabo. Perturabo is a demon Primarch, Primarch of the Iron Warriors. It is a little weird that he is a demon Primarch now. They haven't written the lore on how he became a demon Primarch, and they really need to, because from his character, he shouldn't be a demon Primarch. In fact, I think they might go back and retcon that part. These guys are crazed sex monsters and crazed excess monsters. These guys he was the primary assaulting siegecraft guy, was Perturabo here. And he's kind of a petulant, whiny little twerp, and pretty emo. And he turned to Chaos because nobody appreciated Perturabo enough, and Horus appreciated him. So yeah, so that's why he turned. This is Jagatai Khan. He's loyalist. He basically, picture Space Marine Mongols. They love to go fast. Their ships are awesome. They're great on bikes. Yeah, and he's a pretty cool character in his own right. Not a lot's written about him. He's got a couple books in the Horus Heresy, and he is currently he Demon Primarch. He just came back to 40k, so the line is now in 40k. No problem, can do. But if you are the 40k books, usually do a pretty good job of implying it without stating it. So make sure, pretty much the entire Horus Heresy doesn't. There is some really dark offshoot books in the Black Library. Black Library is their series of books. There are some that are, especially the early ones that you might not want to read. Like the early 40k stuff, not the Horus Heresy, because that's a more modern thing that they went and did. But stay away from some of them. There's some weird shit in them, because it was a grimdark universe, and it was the 90s. So, yeah. Anyway, Perturabo, bad guy. Jagatai Khan, good guy. This is Leman of the Rust, Primarch of the Space Wolves, head of the Volk Fenrica, leader of the Rout, Emperor's Executioner. He is awesome. He's basically, they're the Space Wolves. He's a good guy. Space Vikings. Oh, he's lost in the warp. He went to go do stuff and hasn't been seen since a little bit after the Horus Heresy. Leman of the Rust, good guy, off in the warp, said he's going to return during the Wolf time. Basically, Space Vikings, they're awesome. This is Rogel Dorn, good guy, Primarch of the Imperial Fists. He's basically, he was called the Emperor's Executioner. Oh, and all of the Primarchs are very specifically, how can I put it? They are emotions and things personified. So, Jagatai is, noble warrior. Russ is, oh, no problem, Aver. So Lehman of the Russ is the Emperor's executioner. So he's the one that handles basically executing. He probably had something to do with the fact that the 2nd and the 11th Primarchs aren't there, and he killed Magnus. And we'll get into that. But Rogaldorn is like the Emperor's stoicism. He's the defensive siegecraft guy. Him and Perturabo really hate each other. Yeah, they're basically personifications. This entire thing is personifications. If you like that stuff, the Horus Heresy is awesome. Yeah, it's literal personifications. So each one is a personification of the Emperor and a piece of him. And so Rogaldorn is basically a stoicism. He's a good guy. He's rumored to have been killed by Chaos cultists after the Horus Heresy. He's the one that found the Emperor's body, brought it back to Terra when they assaulted Horus's warship above Terra, when Horus came to finish off the Imperium. He's a good guy. He's rumored to be dead. Probably not dead. My buddy's a big Imperial Fist player, and so we refer to him as Dead Primarch, and he doesn't like that. This is Conrad Kurz. He was supposed to be the Emperor's Justice. Basically, the other important thing is every Primarch has complete photographic memory and were implanted with all these basically encyclopedic ideas in their head. So Conrad Kurz basically has a complete understanding of justice, of the legality of things. He was clearly supposed to be the Emperor's judge and jury. But he landed on a world in Nostromo, and whenever a Primarch can taste someone's flesh and can ingest all of their memories, and I believe Space Marines can do it to a smaller degree. And his legion is the Night Lords. But he landed on a terrible world in Nostromo. He also had really big psychic power and could not handle basically seeing glimpses of the future. And basically this Chaos Gods would show him glimpses of the future, and he'd think he was trying to prevent it, but in actuality he was bringing it forward. He didn't turn, it's hard to say, he kind of turned to chaos, but not really. He ended up, they were gonna kill him. The Imperium was gonna kill him because he blew up his home world. His legion was a bunch of psychopaths. Instead of justice, they would go to a world, and I mean, it makes sense. So if there was a whole solar system that was a problem, that wasn't complying, they would go there to one world. They would torture it. They would torture everybody there. Then they would broadcast it to everybody else in the solar system. And Conrad Kurz's theory was, hey, we commit these atrocities here. It brings the whole, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. It's the 40k universe is awesome if you have OCD. Anyway, leader of the Light Lords, probably dead. Actually, I'm gonna say probably not dead. They have the vid feed from an assassin that was sent to kill him, and Conrad Kurz just let it happen. So maybe they might bring Kurz back. This is Sanguinius. He's definitely not coming back. He was the most beloved of all the Emperor's sons outside of Horus before he turned. Everybody loves him. He literally had wings and was golden, and he's the leader of the Blood Angels. Horus killed him right before the Emperor killed Horus. And his legion's the Blood Angels. And the Blood Angels are good guy space vampires. On Sanguinius' death, because he was so psychic and beloved by everybody, they got the Black Rage. Or, no, they got the Black Rage. So they suffer from two things. One, they can go into a Blood Rage. And then two, they can go into a Blackout Rage that they can never recover from. And that's how they get the... Horus is definitely a Lucifer allegory. Sanguinius is basically the tragedy. And he also had big-time psychic powers, could see the future, knew when he was going to die, all that stuff. Anyway, Sanguinius was awesome. Actually had wings that sprouted out. So, yeah. Sanguinius was cool. Horus killed him right before the Emperor killed Horus. This is Ferrus Manus. He was a good guy, leader of the Iron Hands. There's Iron Warriors and Iron Hands, which is really a big thing. His big thing was smithing. There's a couple other guys whose big thing was smithing. Anyway, big thing was smithing. Really kind of the Emperor's rage a little bit. Probably the Emperor's stubbornness and pigheadedness. Anyway, he was best friends with Fulgrim, which made for an odd pairing that they were best friends. But then Fulgrim chopped his head off after Fulgrim completely gave in to the demon sword and chopped his head off. And then this is the Emperor, and then the 12th Legion doesn't exist. This is Angron. So Angron was the only Primarch out of all these when he landed on his homeworld in his pod that didn't capture his homeworld. In fact, they made him a slave and put the butcher's nails in, which the only time you feel anything but a blinding rage is when you're absolutely killing something. So it basically drives you into insanity. And they made him, he's basically crazed 40k Spartacus. Yeah. Yeah, the vampiric being called Sanguinius is hilariously on the nose. Yes, it is. The Blood Angels drink blood. It's all in all their stuff. Angrond, when the Emperor showed up, he was basically leading a slave revolt and was surrounded by all the people. And instead of the Emperor and his guys coming down and helping Angrond's people, he just blasted Angrond up to his ship. All Angrond's friends were slaughtered, and Angrond was not happy about that. And then the Emperor probably should have, as soon as he saw what was wrong with Angron, with the butcher's nails and everything, put a bolt round in his head and put him down. Angron is a demon prince of Khorne. He is just a psychopathic killer. And he was leader of the World Eaters. And the World Eaters are the Red Khorne Berserker Space Marines, essentially. This is Robert Gilliman. He's in 40k right now. He is basically the Emperor's empire building portion of him. And he leads the Ultramarines. They're the poster boys. They're the blue guys. Yeah, they're super boring. Gilliman's gotten a lot less boring, but he's still pretty boring. This is Mortarion. This is my special... Well, actually, Magnus is my special boy. This is Mortarion. He turned to Chaos. He's the leader of the Death Guard, the Nurgle faction. And he's basically a giant hypocrite. He now has giant butterfly wings. When he went to his planet, it was already seeped in chaos sorcery. Yeah. So the Emperor has a body of his own and was walking around and all this. And then when he killed Horus mortally wounded him. Rogel Dorn up here took the Emperor and put him on the golden throne. So essentially the Emperor is immortal. But I don't think everybody understands that. So he's sitting on a golden throne that's also keeping Terra from getting sucked into the warp. And so he sits on this golden throne as a corpse, essentially. But he's still alive in soul and all that. If he was probably disconnected from the throne, he would probably reincarnate. But they don't understand that. But then Terra would get sucked into the warp and turn into a demon world. But yeah. The Emperor is a corpse on a throne, essentially, but he's still psychically active. But Mortarion, the world he went to, was basically a Nurgle plague world run by these demon things of Nurgle. But when the Emperor came, Mortarion said he'd serve him. And then when Horus rebelled, it was real easy for him to go, yeah. And then there's Magnus. Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus was the Emperor's psychic power personified. And Magnus's whole thing was basically ego. Him and his legion were the 1,000 Sons. They were sorcerers, and basically a bunch of stuff happened. The Emperor said, nobody is allowed to use psychic powers anymore. And Magnus was like, nuh-uh, I know everything. And he foresaw Horus turning, tried to stop Horus from turning, basically convinced Horus to turn by him defying the Emperor, then tried to go back and tell the Emperor that Horus had turned. But in going back and trying to tell the Emperor that Horus had turned using psychic powers, he exploded the psychic things that the Emperor had underneath Terra, allowing demons to flood Terra. So that the Emperor had to deal with that. And then he sent Lehman Russ, who hated Magnus to begin with, sent Lehman Russ and Constantine Valdor, who was the leader of his custodians. They are like big golden. They're basically super space marines just below the Primarchs. There was 10,000 of them. I don't know how many there are now, but they were his personal bodyguard and all that. Sent Constantine Valdor and the custodies and Lehman Russ to bring Magnus back to Terra to answer for what he did. Horus intercepted, because he had already been turned, intercepted Lehman Russ and was like, hey, Lehman. Nobody knew Horus had turned except for Magnus. And Lorgar, who we'll get into. Lehman Russ, he was like, hey, you need to go kill Magnus. I got new orders from the Emperor. Go kill him. And so Lehman Russ kills Magnus. Magnus gets blasted into a billion pieces. They put the pieces together. He becomes the Demon Prince. He's the Demon Prince's leech. Then there's Horus. Horus was the best of them. He got turned to chaos, basically tricked into doing chaos. He died. He got stabbed with a demon weapon. They put him to a cult thing, set up by Erebus and Lorgar, and basically the Chaos Gods showed him the future where there was the Emperor was being worshipped, and oh look, the Emperor's being worshipped, and only half of your brothers are being worshipped. See, he's going to replace you. He does want to be a god. But what ended up happening is, yes, that is what ended up happening. Yeah. Yeah, don't do chaos. Yeah. Basically, the Horus ended up helping, making it all come true. Everything you saw, the Chaos Gods never lied to Horus. They told him the truth. The problem was, when they showed him the future, it was the future that Horus made by rebelling. And then there's Lorgar. Lorgar is the bad guy of all bad guys. He was a religious zealot. He would have been there to prophesize the imperial truth, but the world he was sent to was seeped in chaos worship. And when the Emperor came, the Emperor probably did see it was seeped in chaos worship, but Lorgar had overthrown all the chaos on that world and was in place. And had basically been like, no, we don't follow that religion anymore. So, but he kept worshiping the Emperor as a god from day one, from when he met him. And the Emperor kept going, I'm not a god, I'm not a god, I'm not a god. And he was converting whole populations to the Emperor's being a god. He was he wouldn't leave a world until everyone there worshiped the Emperor. And the Emperor finally, after telling him time and time again, had gotten pissed, sent Gilliman, the Emperor, and Malkador to his world, and burned Monarchia. Basically bombed a city, made Lorgar come down, chastised him in front of mortals and Space Marines and the Ultramarines. And Lorgar threw a tissy fit, went to go find gods, found them in the warp, started the whole heresy. Yep. He's the bad guy. He's a bad guy and knew he was being a bad guy. Probably was tricked into being a bad guy. Never wanted to be a bad guy. Was forced to be a bad guy by circumstance. Should have been shot in the head. Probably should have been shot in the head. And was corrupted to being a bad guy. And is just a whiny little bitch, Perturabo. That's why he's a bad guy. And this is Vulcan. He's the Emperor's mercy. Vulcan is also immortal, like the Emperor. He can't die. He's supposed to come back at some point. Lorgar is also a demon prince. Horus is dead. Emperor killed him. He is immortal, so he will be back. He appeared in a lot of stuff pre-40k, like some 36k, War of the Beast and stuff like that. So he'll be back at some point. He's the head of the Salamanders. He's super into crafting, and he's super into protecting people. Like the Salamanders and the Legions basically take on a lot of the Primarchs' attributes. So the Salamanders as a whole and all the successor chapters of the Salamanders all kind of protect people, protect the citizens. You know, you're not going to see them cleansing a world unless it has to be done. Good guy. This is Corvus Corax. Yes, his name is Raven. And he's pretty emo. He is a good guy. His legion is the Raven Guard. They like to have Raven in the names of everything in their legion, just like the Death Guard has Death, plague, putrid. It's just, yeah. They're really into the raven stuff. And he's kind of a stealthy, get stuff done guy. He is in the warp chasing down Lorgar currently. And apparently he can now turn into ravens because he's been in the warp for so long. And then the last one, and he was a good guy the whole time. Good guy the whole time, good guy. Bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Good guy, bad guy, emperor. Good guy with no head. Good guy, bad guy, good guy, bad guy, bad guy, good guy, good guy, good guy. And then the last one is Alfarius. And there was actually 2 Primarchs. Alfarius and Omegon, and they are kind of they're master infiltrators. Nobody actually knows what side they don't even know what side they're on. During the Horus Heresy, they did things for both sides. The space elves, the Eldar, told them that Chaos needed to win so it would extinguish itself. And they sort of listened, and then they didn't listen, and then they sort of listened, and then they didn't listen. So who the hell knows with these guys? But so that's the Space Marines and the Primarchs. Space Marines are super soldiers. They do all that. And each Space Marine comes from one of these guys, and it's called their gene seed. So, and then there's 40k races. Hopefully there's a whole thing because it's easier to do with visuals. Let's see. No. That's minor 40k races. Oh, come on. You got to have a good one. No, that won't do it. There we go. No, god dang it. 40k races list. This would be much easier to do if I had... There are just so many races. There we go. Give me you image. Open image in new tab. There we go. Okay. So you have the Astra Militarum, which are the humans. Yeah. Because it's a corrupting influence and it corrupts them and basically, yeah, forges them in. The different gods end up bestowing powers. Like a lot of the Chaos worshippers refer to them as gifts. So you've got Astra Militarum. That is just the normal humans in their tanks shooting things. Yeah, just the massive things of humanity. You have the Space Marines with the Primarchs, like we just talked about. You have the Tau. Tau are Gundam space communists. So they're literally Gundam suits. They came out in like the 90s, and they were like, oh yeah, these guys have been here the whole time. You just didn't notice them. Because they're quickly evolving species. Actually, it's many species in one race. They're basically space communists Gundam suits. They're pretty cool. Then there's the Eldar. There's 2 different things of Eldar. There are good space elves. They fly around on craft worlds. When the Eldar was almost extinguished at the birth of Slaanesh, because the Eldar basically ran the universe for quite a while, and they had gotten to the pinnacle of their power, so much so that they could shape the warp, because the warp wasn't near as chaotic as it was now. The Chaos Gods were there forming into existence, but not what they are now. It was because of the Eldar that they ended up in existence. Really, Eldar and humans, but mostly Eldar. Anyway, because they were so long-lived, and they had basically discovered a secret to immortality, they could put themselves in gems, essentially, their soul stones, and then, they could come back. And so they were so long-lived that they started really going overboard on the excess and stuff. And so they ended up birthing the goddess Slanesh into existence, and she devoured like 90% of the Eldar souls when she was burst into existence. They call Slanesh She Who Thirsts because she just wants Eldar souls, like more than anything. And the Eldar are... so there's two categories. The Craftworld Eldars are the ones who, because they were such a psychically aware race, saw something bad was coming. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yep. Basically Grimdark, Steven Universe Gems. Yep. And they're the ones that saw something bad was coming, built these giant colony ships, and were like, let's get the fuck out of here. So they were far enough away from the Eldar Empire when everything imploded, and that the imploding of the Eldar Empire created the Eye of Terror, or it expanded the Eye of Terror. It's a giant warp rift that plays a lot of important roles in 40k. But the Eldar, basically, they were like, we got to get out of here. So that's the quote unquote good Eldar. Then you have the Dark Eldar. They were ones that were in something called the Webway. So basically, just picture real space tunnels through the warp. Yeah, I'll get into Votan. But yeah, so basically tunnels in the warp, and the Dark Eldar were in there when it happened, but because they were in the warp, this is kind of a little bit, the writing isn't that good on this. Basically, the Dark Eldar are elves that soul is dying a little bit every single second. And basically, they refill their souls through torture and through emotion and stuff like that. So that's the Dark Eldar. Dark, emo, pointy space elves. Not pointy space elves. Yeah. No, the Tau have no psychic powers. Basically, the Tau have no psychic powers. And the Tyranids technically don't. The Tyranids are a race that is invading the galaxy from outside the galaxy because of something that happened during the Horus Heresy. There was a beacon that exploded and essentially drew the Tyranids. Tyranids basically are ever evolving, and they scour a planet completely of all biomatter, and then they're able to just create more Tyranids out of biomatter, and they're able to alter their DNA. They're a hive mind. They're ever evolving giant alien bugs. They're a combination of kind of like Starship Troopers, bugs, and Alien versus Alien. And they're basically just giant sci-fi fucking monsters that are pretty cool with a hive mind and tons of little monsters, tons of big giant monsters. Yeah. And technically, I don't think they use psychic powers. I think they block out psychic powers, but then no, because there's some things that use psychic powers. So no, I guess they do use psychic powers as well, but they could also block psychic powers. And then there's Chaos. We got into Chaos. There's Chaos Cultists. There's Chaos Demons. There's all the various factions of Chaos. There's also Chaos Undivided. Yeah, basically, they're the buggy aliens that can change their DNA from every single sci-fi universe. They came out, I think, right after Starship Troopers, so a lot of them are kind of bug monster-like. They look really cool. They're really awesome to paint. And then there's Chaos, which we went over. And then there's the Orcuses, which are basically crazy soccer hooligans that... So orcs are mushrooms. They're a human fungus plant hybrid that respawn through spores, that are spawned through spores. They were probably a creation of the old gods, which I won't get into tonight because it's a big deal. But there was a war between the old gods and the Necrontyr and the Catan. And basically, the old gods could create races. They created the Eldar. They probably created humans. They definitely created orcs. And so the orcs are awesome. They're probably the most psychically powerful race because all of orc technology shouldn't work, but it only works because of a psychic field that the orcs emit. They call it the Wa. So you'll see the words Wa everywhere, having to do with orcs. And they grow bigger the longer they fight, They grow bigger off adrenaline, essentially. And they keep fighting. And so basically, it starts off some savage orcs on a world where their spores came out because orcs had been there, and then they got left there. And then the orcs grow up fighting each other. And then one orc gets super big. Then he starts going around. Oh, there's another group of orcs. I'm going to fight them. He fights that guy. Then all his orcs come with him, and he gets bigger. And then they keep doing that till they go around the planet. He's a big old orc, and the whole planet's under his control. And then the bigger his horde of orcs grows, weird boys start spawning. So orcs that have psychic powers that can shoot flames and lightning and all that. Then mech boys start spawning that can all of a sudden, for no reason at all, go, oh, I can take this wheel and this engine and put it together. And even though it shouldn't go together like that and work that way, yeah. There's some stuff. Just Google YouTube orc biology, and it'll get into all of it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's pretty cool. And then the mech boys come. They start just being spawned, and yeah, and then technology shouldn't work, but it does work because of the orc war field. Like an orc chainsword shouldn't work, but it does. 1 second. Puppy needs to go out. Lehman of the Rust needs to go outside. Yes, I have a palm ski named Lehman of the Rust. I will put it on this. I will be right back. Should only take a minute. All right. Let's go potty. You need one too? All right, I'm back. Let me turn off the demons need to go outside, go potty thing. There we go. All right, yeah. So yeah, orcs essentially are amazing and the coolest, and they basically talk in low Gothic, which is basically, from my understanding, bad British broken English. It's amazing. Yeah, and they have the best names like Gazgo Mog Uruk Thraka and Captain Badrock, and they're just the coolest, and they make big metal monstrosities, and they drive awesome, cool cars, and their planes are awesome, and their ships are awesome, and they have a ton of DACA on them, so they just put more guns on everything, and yeah, orcs are great. Yes, basically, it just works. Yes, exactly. Fucking Todd Howard. Fuck you, Todd Howard. Ugh. You fooled me so many times, you bastard. And then the Necrons are basically metal space skeletons. I mean, they literally have space techno necromancers. So yeah, they basically were tricked by the Catan into getting in these skeleton metal bodies because they had short-lived lives, and the old gods wouldn't help them for some reason. I don't understand why, but the old gods wouldn't help them. But the Catan said they'd help them if they gave the Catan bodies, and basically it was just to enslave them. But then the Necrons rose up, defeated the Catan, enslaved the Catan, and then they went to bed for 50,000 years, 100,000 years, however long. They went down into these tombs. They're basically Egyptian metal skeletons. Yeah, lots of cool technology and stuff. Yep. Orc almost wiped out the Imperium during what was called the War of the Beast, which was... I hated that book series. I hated that book series so bad. There was all kinds of great stuff in it. Like, there's all kinds of great little things in that. The problem was, it was every writer in that series wanted to one-up the MacGuffins. The MacGuffins were so bad in that series. There was isolated pieces of great writing in that series and great little... Boom. Yeah, this is a great little segment. Not Gog Vandare. I always want to call him Gog Vandare. The head of the assassins, Dragon Vangrich, was a great character in that. Great, deep, nuanced character. But it was in service of such, like, just the general overarching story was so bad. There was little pieces of it that were awesome and excellent. But I love the fact that it involved Armageddon again. Yeah, it was awesome. But yeah, so that's basically all the races and everything. There's so much lore. Like I could literally probably, if I sat down with a dissertation, at a PowerPoint presentation, could probably do a good 8 hours of, here's the 40k timeline. In fact, I think 40k Theories has a 40k timeline, and it's like 4.5 hours long. But you could definitely, and it is bare bones. It is, all these are playable races. Yes, every single one of them. And then there are the, like he said, there are the Leagues of Votan. They're space dwarves. There used to be things called the squats. So there's abhumans, because, humans went off to worlds 50, hundreds of thousands. Well, I think it's like, how long would it be? So we're 40k. It'd be 30,000 years ago. Humans went off to worlds, and through mutations and just being on gravity low worlds or gravity high worlds, they got stunted. And so they're essentially space dwarves. They were called the squats. And then people loved the squats. They were a playable army. And then in one fucking codex, they just wrote off, in one, I think it was the Tyranid Codex. Yeah. Are they getting a actual novel book or codex? Because they had one. Basically, I think they didn't know how the army played. Like the rules for the army novel. Okay, yeah. They need to start novelizing them. But the squats, just in a random Tyranid Codex, this beloved set of miniatures that people absolutely love. They're just like, oh yeah, and then it's just like a one little paragraph. Oh yeah, the Necrons ate the squats. They're all gone. And then they disappeared out of 40k, except for like a character on an Imperial world in a novel or something. Yeah, they were just like, nope, they're gone. And people were like, so you'll often hear things being referred to as being squatted. Part of the problem with 40k is, like, you love Games Workshop for creating 40k, and Games Workshop has been decent stewards of Warhammer, but they've also made some absolutely god awful decisions. So Warhammer Fantasy was the first thing. Warhammer 40k, the futuristic one, was a later offshoot of that and became the most popular one. Well, the fantasy wasn't selling very well. And instead, and I mean, there's 30 years of lore at this point of it, and it wasn't selling very well. And instead of going, you know what? And I played it. Instead of going, you know what? This game is not good. We just need to change the game entirely and make the game better. Instead, they destroyed the universe around it. Like, yeah. The Leagues of Votan. Oh yeah, about the squats. They brought them back last year as Leagues of Votan. So basically, space dwarves that follow some AI. Yeah. Okay, what's the weird question? We'll go back to that one because it's a prettier picture. Yeah, I have no problems just answering questions. Like, that's a lot of, especially these late night streams. Like, I actually, if you ever see me on and I'm not playing a game that, like the games like Rogue Trader that I play a lot. Actually, we'll go like this. We'll put the Rogue Trader screen back on. The games I play a lot, like Rogue Trader and Total War Warhammer, and I play all the Total War games, like all of them, because I fucking love Total War. But if I'm ever on, like, any questions, like, that's kind of why I started this stream, was not so much to play games. Like, I mean, I enjoy playing the games, but I can do that on my own. But it's more to just have conversations about stuff. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and don't forget to sub on YouTube and follow on Twitch. I don't care about the joining on YouTube or the subs on Twitch because I don't care about that stuff. I'm a trophy husband. I care more about building a community than I do. Yeah. If an orc was somehow were separated from other orcs, might their text still work? Each orc gives off... So yes and no. So each orc gives off its own Wa field. And so when they combine, yes. So a perfect example is the Imperium, when they were first trying to figure out what the fuck these orcs are. They kill an orc, right? And they try to make its chainsaw, and they look at the chainsaw. It gets bigger as groups. Each one gives off its own, but they like multiply. The psychic field just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And so the orc dies. They have the body of the orc. They're examining its chainsword, and they're like, this chainsword doesn't work. They can't get it to work. Then they go over and they put the chainsword in the dead orc's hand, and it can still fire. So there's always a little psychic deal with every orc. So yeah, it's and the orcs are fun. The orcs are better side antagonists in books than they are the protagonists, just simply because it's tough to write for orcs. Like Ghazghkull Thraka has his own books, Badrak has his own books, but they're very like not as good. I think the best 40k books are written. Well, the best 40k books are 30k books. They're the Horus Heresy series. Horus Heresy series is it's good writing. There's some books that are not great, and there's some some plot issues in a couple of them. But yeah, the Horus Heresy series it's just good writing. It's basically Greek tragedy. Yeah, but the universe is really deep, really. Oh, and the Imperium of Man. So like here in this game, the Imperium of Man is a horrible place to live. It's awful. It's terrible. It's no good, very bad day. Basically, everybody lives in squalor, has to worship the emperor, except for the nobles that live in complete and total luxury. I mean, wow, what a world where there's a bunch of poor people and 100 super elites that make millions and make rockets and send them into space. Oh, anyway, yeah. So there's not a lot of sex scenes in basically much of 40k. Any book written in the last 10 years is not going to have any. Like I said, anything written for the Horus Heresy isn't going to have anything weird. If you go way back, like into the 90s, on those books, yeah, they're grimdark. They're real grimdark. They're not a place for the faint of heart. But anything Horus Heresy writing and in the last 10, 12 years isn't gonna be weird. And 40k has done a pretty good job. Like the writers there, the best writer there is Dan Abnett. And what I like about Dan Abnett is he's super liberal, very, very liberal. However, he doesn't infest his books with politics. Like if there's a strong female character, she's a strong female character for the reason she's a strong female character. She's not a Mary Sue. One of the best characters in all of the Horus Heresy is Sue Kassen. Yeah, there's tons of great diversity in 40k writing without having it slam down people's throats as just a blatant political message in a universe that shouldn't have that political message. A lot of people give 40k a hard time. They're like, oh, it's a fascist fantasy. No, nowhere in 40k is it like the Imperium is the good guys. There's nothing good about the Imperium. There's individual people in the Imperium that are good, but the Imperium is a horrible, awful place. Like all these other fantasy universes, people are like, oh, I want to go live in the Star Wars universe. Yay, I want to go live in Star Trek. But nobody wants to fucking live in the 40k universe. It's fucking awful. There is no good things in the 40k universe. That's the whole point of it. I mean, the whole tagline of the franchise is, in the 41st millennium, there is only war. Yeah. Anyway, I'll get back to this. Just ask any questions you want. Where was I? But yeah, this is why I do this channel, is to have conversations like that. Like I said, I can play this game by myself much faster, but I would much rather hang out with people and talk to people. So, all right, we are looking for Sector 2, and we want to find that tavern. So there are like verdant pleasure worlds where it's like gardens and all kinds of like beautiful things. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We were almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. Okay. So what's the catch with 40k? It is a deep, dark rabbit hole that consumes your entire life. So I did not even, I knew about the universe. I knew about all that. Up until 10 years ago, I was doing tech work in Seattle. I met an accountant from Aberdeen, Washington. We ended up getting married. Oh, there is no catch on the verdant pleasure worlds. They're there essentially for nobles to have places to go. Like, basically, it's a world of Hawaii. Yeah. There's also death worlds where there's giant monsters that try to eat you all the time. There's also plague worlds. Like, it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's the whole gambit, but, yeah. Yeah, countless alien races that'll ruin your day if given the chance. But anyway, so I married an accountant from Aberdeen, Washington. It's a little tiny town. She was like, we realized that I was making like 80 grand a year living in Seattle, and we realized that in order for us, because we had two places for about, I think, almost a year, and because she only really works a lot of hours during tax season, so then we ran the numbers and realized we were spending $1,000 a month for me to have a job. So she goes, just come down to Aberdeen. She was worried that I wouldn't like it because it was a small town. I grew up in a small town. Like, yeah, so I'm fine in the small town. But so she's like, well, I'm like, well, what am I going to do? She goes, whatever you want, just exist. I'm like, okay. So we were at a game store one day because I'm a big giant nerd. And I was looking at the 40K stuff. And I purposely avoided buying any miniatures that take forever to build and paint, because it's a fuck ton of money. It's a fuck ton of time. And I know it sucks up your life. And so I was like, and she's like, oh, gee, you have money, you have time, just get it. And within 3 years, I had opened a game store. Then, and was running tournaments for it. And yeah, and then and then right before COVID happened, the mall we were in basically collapsed. COVID happened. The mall we were in, the mall manager was a complete weirdo, and basically locked us out of our shops 2 weeks earlier than was stated by Washington law. And I was like, are you kidding me? We have leases and things. You can't just do that. So the minute I could get back in there and we could get our stuff out, we got our stuff out. Then 3 months later, the fucking mall collapsed. So yeah, love it. I love karma. But we're like, what are we gonna do? And so it's COVID. We're right in the middle of that terrible time in 2020, and this old Ace Hardware comes up for sale in the town I live, and they only wanted $200,000 for it, and it's 13,000 square feet because it was an old Ace Hardware, and all the shelving and everything is in there. And the catch is, and it's prime real estate, like it's some of the best real estate in the town of Hoquiam. And what, Shinchi? You already went outside. Stop crying. And the catch was the roof was shot. So, and we didn't have a bunch of money to fix the roof, but we bought the building and then fixed the roof. So our COVID experience was weird because we didn't have the same COVID experience as everybody else did. We weren't locked in. We were building this game store. And then what happened was I was running tournaments before COVID. And then Washington State was the first one that got COVID pretty much under control because it hit here first. Like we all got it before COVID was a thing. We got it at the Las Vegas Open, which is the biggest 40k tournament in the world, and it's held every end of January, early February in Las Vegas. And that year that COVID happened, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of unoccupied former Ace Hardwares. You want to know why? Home Depot. And they were older buildings. But so we all had gotten COVID before we knew what COVID was. Like people were saying the word COVID, but we got back and we were just sick as dogs. It was bad. And it followed that COVID chart too. Like the younger guys were like, I have a cough. And me and the older dudes were just like, ugh. I played, my wife said I played Diablo 3 for 6 days sweating on the couch. I think I officially got COVID twice. I know I got COVID then because it had every symptom of it. And everybody who's gotten COVID that I've ever been around definitely has a look that it's like, oh, that's COVID. Like, it's just a look. But Washington got it under control early and then went, okay, as counties come out of bad COVID numbers, we'll allow things to operate, And so the county we're in had the best COVID numbers in the state. So we were the first ones to get bumped up to businesses could operate at 25% of capacity. Well, we have 13,000 square feet, and you could do business events at 25% of capacity. Well, at 13,000 square feet, we could do a bunch of people. But then, so other places were allowing stuff like Texas and stuff, and then it got bad, and everybody everywhere just shut down, except they froze whatever level your county was in Washington. So we could still operate business events at 25% of capacity. So I was like, okay, we can have 40K tournaments. We have all this space. We can spread the tables out like a motherfucker. Basically, so we were one of the only places in the world that could run. Yeah, I didn't used to have a needle phobia. Then I blew a knee out, and they had to basically I had a knee replaced twice on the same knee. I played college football at like 165 pounds, so my body's destroyed. But they went and they had to take a giant needle with a suction thing and went into my knee and then had to pull stuff out, like chunks of stuff out of my knee with a needle. So I completely understand needle phobias. Like, so anyway, we were able to run tournaments and nobody else could. So the guys from Portland would come up. It was the same group of guys. We didn't advertise it very widely because I didn't want a bunch of people that basically I didn't know and I didn't know were taking proper precautions. And so we were having, 30-man tournaments in a giant building. I had a thermometer, and I was like, Karen, let me check your temperature when you come in. We sprayed down everything because at the time, everybody was like, oh, COVID's passed by touch, and you need a spray thing. So I got a spray tank thing, and bottles of this disinfectant stuff that you were supposed to spray on everything. If you remember that, it turns out it was airborne. It didn't matter. But we basically told everybody, listen, if you're even feeling remotely sick, do not come. If you showed up and you were sick, I will personally kick your ass in the parking lot. Like, I'm not going to deal with that. But it worked out great. So all the guys in the Pacific Northwest, got their bi-weekly release of getting to go see people. Got to play 40K, which they loved. And we did it safely. Nobody ended up getting COVID. It was great. It pissed some people off because, of course, COVID got really politicized when it shouldn't have. It's a fucking disease. Yeah. And so it got really overly politicized, so it pissed some people off. I don't give a fuck. We went out of our way to be extremely safe, and nobody got COVID, and everybody was very responsible. So it worked out great. And the guys got to come every couple weeks, got to get drunk in our giant Ace Hardware while everything else was shut down, and everybody got to enjoy life. So it was a great release for all the guys in the area getting to do it. And then COVID let up, and the Pacific Northwest tournament scene really blew up after that, because so many guys had enjoyed, hey, this is my friend group, we hung out. This was basically everybody's release during COVID, and so it's just popped off everywhere. Now in the Pacific Northwest, the tournament schedule, I don't even try to push. Ativan, yeah. I don't even really push. I have one big tournament I do a year now, when I used to do 4 a year. And so now I've kind of been like, you know what? There's enough other people running these big tournaments. You guys run them. I'll just run my one big one a year in December. It's called Slaneshmus. It's out at Ocean Shores. It's on the Washington coast in December. It's great because hotel rooms are dirt cheap because it's the off season. It's awesome. And so, but all these other people have stepped up and just started making great tournaments, and it's awesome to see. So I'm able to step back quite a bit from, I have to run all these tournaments a year, and, I have to push to make them bigger and all this because, there weren't going on. But now it's like, cool. I can run my one big one a year. I don't care. Like I'm down to 3 a year basically now. And the other 2, I just run them because they're kind of like iconic in the Pacific Northwest, and I don't even care. Like, I put up 60 tickets, and if 20 people show up, I'm like, I don't care. As long as those 20 people have a good time, that's all I give a shit about. But yeah, the big catch with 40k is it will consume your life. Oh yeah, and I made a 3D print lab in that place, and yeah, it's just 40k. It's a really great hobby, and there's a lot of really great people involved in it. Unfortunately, there's also a bunch of shitbags. The tournament scene 100% depends on where you're going. There's sections of the country that it is nothing but people try to cheat, people try to gain every advantage, people are just in generally shitbags. And then there are great tournament scenes. The Pacific Northwest is a great tournament scene. The best players in the Pacific Northwest are some of the best guys. They want to make sure everybody has a good game. They don't play gotcha hammer, where it's like a big thing in 40k is it's tough to memorize every army and what everything does. And so like a question would be, hey, how far does that tank move? Because I need to make sure that tank can't get somewhere to see. And they'll go, oh, it has a 10-inch move. Well, what he didn't tell you was every turn he gets orders, and one of those orders is move to give it double the move. So, but in the Pacific Northwest, guys will be like, hey, yeah, it's got a 10-inch move. I can put an order on it that gives it more moves. Giving everybody all the information. Or yeah, hey, you're rolling your dice where I can't see them. I want to make sure. And people are like, oh, sorry, dude. Like, I'll roll them over here. What a lot of people in the Pacific Northwest do is, I started doing it really early when I started playing, and it helps you keep your rules in your head, is so, like, let's say you have a bonus to hit. So you just go, my orcs are hitting on 3s, plus 1 to hit, they're hitting on 2s, as you're rolling the dice. And it also slams the rules into your head so you don't forget them. And your opponent knows what you're doing. And you can do your dice much quicker. And so you're like, strength 8, your T5, hitting on 3s, but because of this guy, plus 1 to wound. And as you're rolling it, and it makes it go nice and quick. But yeah, the Pacific North, and like I said, it all depends on where you're doing it. They can be some of the best experiences you'll ever have in geekdom, and they can be some of the worst experiences you'll ever have in geekdom. I can say I have only had probably half a dozen bad games of 40k in my life that I didn't enjoy playing with my opponent, and most of those were large out of the Pacific Northwest tournaments. Over half of them were. But the scene has a ton of great people in it too. Absolutely great people. All right, Elbard, you're gonna go. What's the order look like here? Argenta, Cassia. Okay, so Cassia. Cassia, where can I put you? Well, there's a no-brainer. You're going to go right there because you're going to lidless stare this entire area. How far can you go? You can only go to there, so you're going to go to right there. Albard the tank boy. Where are you, Albard the tank boy? You're going to go right here. Hopefully they don't hit me with a sound grenade or something. Or we might be redoing this battle, but Pasquale, you're going to go right here. Alright, start the battle. Alright, so let's go ahead and put front line. Yeah, we'll put the front line right there. I don't think I can overlap these. Oh, I can.
I won't stand for it.
Oh, no, I can't overlap them.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
We'll go ahead and there. And rear can go right here. That's probably where my guy will go to. Alright. So, let's go ahead and you serve me, Albert.
I'll make it happen.
Bring it down. Nope. So you're going to move first then. I really hate to put my guy right there. But most of that shit will be dead. And that guy's melee, so... Actually, we're going to put this on. First, we'll move Albard.
On it.
You're going to go here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay. End turn. Then you're going to do this on Albard.
I'll see to it.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. Anytime you got questions, just ask. Albard, smoke him.
I will do my duty.
And then Albard, get on this guy. Can you not hit him? No, but you can get right on top of him. Perfect. And then go ahead and brace for impact.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, he wasn't in range to give anybody else the move after brace from impact. And then you are going to snipe. Can't hit that guy, can't hit that guy. Can't hit that guy, can't hit that guy. Oh, go ahead and push Albard, by the way. Oh, nope, can't see him. Go ahead and push Cassia.
Who if not me?
And... yeah, that's it. End turn. Alright, Argenta. Go ahead and... and now unload, baby girl. There we go. Perfect.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Perfect. And then go ahead and end turn. Yeah. Yep. Same. That's what I do most nights is just if I'm not playing, and when I'm playing games, I've got YouTube and Twitch on in the background. Oh, yeah, that did some damage. Now, this should do more damage. Cinder is after Albard. Okay. So, we will... point of curiosity. Right there. Albard will get an attack. Yep. There we go. And Adira's up next. Oh, yeah. And then we'll go ahead and notch a purpose. You to right there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yep, that'll work. Oh, and then we got a momentum. I don't think we want to use that yet. End turn. Because Adira is just going to go, see ya.
But of course.
Nice job. Go ahead and analyze.
Will do.
And expose. Hey, where are you? How you doing? All right, and then end that turn. And then Pasquale is going to overcharge on. Oh, you can't see him. Damn it. You know what, Pasquale? You're going to move to here. I need to get Pasquale some more defense. That's fine. We will overcharge it. Oh boy, that's not a good hit. Cull the Bold. Deal additional 6 damage. Okay. Your prey. Now let's see how you do. 58 still. I can still shoot after that. Machine Spirit Communion. It's only 58. What's that? Nope. Go ahead and try it. Yeah, missed. Damn it. Alright, and... It's fine, because Albard goes next.
Here we go.
Before he does. Yeah, he's immune to burning. Nice try, bud. Oh, no. That's fine. You didn't stun... Oh, did you stun Albard? Didn't stun Albard. Alright. Oh, he did stun Albard. God damn it. Oh, that's fine. You can't hurt her.
Hold on. Brace yourself.
Come on. Get going. Yeah, you're all dead. Alright. So... Who all can I hit from here? Can hit you. Can hit you. Can I give Albard another move? Nope. Give Pasquale a turn. I can give Cassie a turn. We're gonna give Cassie a turn.
Personally.
Go ahead and unload here. There we go.
If I may.
Her dodge is so high. Oh, where are you is in my streams all the time. He's a Total War fan guy. Can you give... Oh, because Albard is stunned. Nope. Alright. So now, you can end your turn. Back to you. I could... I still have enough to do this. Or I can move somebody. That gets rid of you. But Argenta's due up. I should probably try that.
I'll make it happen.
Nice, good shot. Alright, end turn. Argenta, go ahead. Oh no, this is Cassie again. There's a little stare in the same spot.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Dira. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, Pasquale's up next. Oh, go ahead and do this.
Anything else?
Yeah, do that. That's a pretty good joke. Alright.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Albard's up, good. Actually, no. Albard, move to there. Because you'll probably kill him. Maybe.
My place is at the fall.
But you know what you're going to do now? You're going to Daring Breach.
Themselves.
There we go. Go ahead and smoke him.
Indeed. Reduce the dust.
Then charge him.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Albard's so good. Then go here, Albard.
Sound approach.
Did he just fill his momentum meter again? Nice. Then go ahead and... See ya.
I will do my job. You are target.
Albard's so good. Okay, you're a melee boy. You're a flamey boy. Go ahead and get right up on the flamey boy. All right, end turn.
Scared yet?
All right, who can I shoot? Nope. If I move here, Oh shit, that's not good. Can I give Albart a turn? No, I can't. Can I give Albart a turn? No, I can't. Can I see anybody to shoot him? No, I can't. Oh, I can move. No, there's no one I want to move. We're just going to have to eat a turn of doing nothing. Argenta, go ahead and go to right there. Yep.
Guided by faith.
And then unload here. Yep.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, only ate one bolter shell. Okay, Cassie is up next. That's fine. End turn. Cassia can go to there and probably give Albert his extra turn.
Give me strength.
Yeah, go research orc biology. Thanks for stopping by. It was a good it was fun.
I'll paint your death in colors.
All right.
At your beck and call.
And then I cannot see. I have to rotate the camera. There we go. Yay, we're done.
I took care of this one.
All right. We need to save because we haven't saved in a while. Main save. There we go. Yeah. For all the new people, ask any questions you want about 40k, about pretty much anything. Yeah. I'm not one of those that's so super into playing games that I'd rather talk than play games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy the games, but what do we got here? We have a Thunderhammer. Oh, Thunderhammer. Is it better than the Ryobi Pattern Greatsword? 40% armor pen, though. We'll hang on to the Thunderhammer. What do we have here? Fire Blessed Carapace. +2 deflection and fire damage as well as immunity to burning. It's not quite as good, but we will hang on to it. And what's this? Anver's note left from Cinder's crew. The High Call's Oath by Gav Thorpe. Oh, is the upcoming League of Votan book. Judging from the book cover art on the book, it's going to be Trans-Hyperion Alliance League. Nice. Bye, thanks for the discussion. Probably not going to get too into this verse given my anxiety. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, basically, Warhammer stuff is kind of what I do. Note found on the body of Simber's and Anver's League leader mentioned the location. Apparently, it's near the Adeptus Amascius. Yep, there we go. We are going to wipe out that gang, I imagine. Yay, thanks for the like. Okay, so... Oh, more guys here. Alright. There's goods here. Oh, good. We didn't have to go in there to get them. Alright, let's look at our map and see where we're at. We'll keep going down this way for a minute. We'll probably have to double back, but... Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
But what if we want to dawdle? More goods, collect all.
Acquisition is possible.
Rising sun symbol. It seems oddly repulsive, even sinister. Oh, nice. Oh, I bet you there's chaos. Oh, clear the rubble. Let's do that.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We are now here. Oh, there's goods here. Oh, it was just goods. Grenadier's gloves. No. We don't use grenades very much. We probably should, but we have enough, like, really good solid AoE attacks. Alright, let's see what this says. A well-known pusher with a call to serve the Imperium. Serve good somewhere else. Oh, yeah. There we go. Pascal, go do that.
Operation
Dark hideout.
successful.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, here we go. We got a dark hideout. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Save. Alright. Let's head into the dark hideout. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on. Now you're going too far. There's another hidden thing. Okay. Yeah. They're all just going to have the same thing. We already have one of those leaflets. Alright. Goods. Alright. Collecting all. Let's see. From behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Hey, why are you kicking him? Stop it. Okay. Apparently I can't talk to you. Oop. Spin around. Okay. Oh, okay, there's goods down there. Alright, let's go down here. More goods. Right then, what have we have here? Double rations for you and for your husband. I thought your husband kicked the bucket.
Keep your wits about
This is a thing that happens in many 40k cities. I don't know. People look greedily at the goods for which they have neither coupons or money. I'm not sure if this is going to turn into a food riot, but that's a thing that happens. Talk to that worker. I've already come through. 2 emergency work orders come through. Let's see what the shopkeeper has to say. All right.
What do we have here?
What did I see? I don't know what I saw. Oh, maybe that right there. The indistinct hum of disconnected voices hangs over the crowd. Street vendors seem to be lacking some essentials. And in their impotence, the people do not hold back their angry exclamations and curses. Oh, right there. Okay, so down below, it looks like. Okay. So it looks like we're going down another level at some
Rise
point.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Guard Lord Imperium. Oh, here's that bar.
I did it.
Under a layer of rust, scratches, and ancient paint, the silhouettes of long-erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly, in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of the bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium Adeptus Administratum. All right, let's go over. Let's go into the bar first, because we're supposed to meet that J person. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
All right. What does this say? Before you is a compartment of a massive void ship adapted into living space from inside the buildings. Clinking glasses and numerous voices can be heard. All right. The Martyr's Endurance. Is that the bar we're supposed to go to? Yeah, apparently. Okay. While this is loading, I'm going to go get myself some ice water. I'll be right back. Sorry that took so long. I decided to change out of the sweatshirt. It was too damn hot. It's been weird. It's been super muggy here. Well, probably because it's been raining. Yeah. The Pacific Northwest is weird. So when it's super duper muggy here, well,
Let us not dawdle.
like the mugginess, I know it's really bad in the south, but the humidity hits different in the Pacific Northwest. 80 degrees in the Pacific Northwest is a miserable day. Under the floor, you can see the remains of the void ship's life support system. It seems that whoever dismantled the vessel decided to just leave it in place.
Establishment dedicated to unproductive and parasitical pursuits. A waste of station space.
It's a hive of scum and villainy.
What's that?
All right.
Is there money to be made?
All right. Suspicious prowler. Suspicious prowler. Why are there so many suspicious prowlers? And we should save again. Let me hit this real quick. There we go. Main save. Save. All right. Waitress. Medicaid, 95. Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. When they say starch, they mean corpse starch.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright. Logic, 100%. We have good logic. Pasquale. The menu system of the Adeptus Amicus. Amicus. Oh, anyway. I didn't get a chance to read it because it went away. Sorry.
Always keep your eye on
I
the
didn't use my
prize.
big boy words properly. What's Gorky Satov? Who is Gorky Satov? The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow. A stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone wishes to keep me company? So, also, by the way, like, people shit on AI, like AI-generated images and stuff, but Owlcat's a small company. Like, I love that they hire artists to do all this. But, you know, go ahead and have AI do this. You can make a middle ground where a small company can make their game better using the tools at their disposal. You know, there is kind of an ethical problem of AI of what it's trained on because, you know, somebody had to make the art in the first place. And you are devaluing that art. But, you know, for a small company, yeah, like it would absolutely help. Same with the AI voice. Hey, Jake Gilly, how's it going? You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Or I must take my leave. Allow me to introduce myself. They do use that a little bit too much in this game. The writing could be a little better, but you look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Here I go again, pouring my hat out. I'll have you disappear in 10 minutes like everyone else before you. But all right, here's the story of Gorky Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. Oh, hey. Thanks, Vile Burble. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we're doing Rogue Trader. If you don't know much about Warhammer or 40k or anything like that, just go ahead and ask away, ask questions. It's just kind of a hangout. I play real slow-paced games, but you're probably into that if you're coming over from Vile Urpel. What were you playing tonight, Vile? You know, we play a lot of the same games. I saw he was playing that, is it Warband or something like that? It looked awesome. Type of thing I'm into big time. Yeah. Oh, Jake, I didn't play 40k until 10 years ago, and within the course of 10 years, I started a game store and run massive tournaments for it. And yeah, it's really bad. It's an addiction. No, I know I'll enjoy it. I mean, I even enjoy Battle Brothers and stuff like that. So, yeah. I definitely, I'm going to watch your stream on it because I do want to, oh, this is an RPG. Like a, sort of like a Baldur's Gate turn-based RPG. It's got some SOCOM elements to it. Set in the 40k universe. You're a rogue trader. Basically pirates. Here it is. My Undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the time of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please tell us more. Footfall's founder. This is like, yeah, War Tales. Yeah. Yep, that's the one I want to play because I saw it. I haven't gotten a chance to watch your stuff on it yet, but I saw you were playing it and I got like 10 minutes in and then had to do something. Yeah, this is really it's super slow paced. This is not a fast game. Like you're probably, in order to like play this game, it's probably going to be about 200 hours, I think. Which is why I'm doing it as a late night stream where it's just more of a, I'm not breaking anything up into any kind of videos for this. It's just late night stream. Just chill. I just play it till I get tired. Yeah, the same guys made this as made Pathfinder, all the Pathfinder games, and it's right on the same track. Footfall's founder, Lord Paramus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters. Oh yeah, I'll get the gist of it. That's kind of why I was waiting until I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be down for a while. Yeah, go get some sleep, man. Yeah, appreciate everybody coming over. Oh yeah, if a bunch of people come in, I have to do the, hey, if you came in, just follow on Twitch or sub on Facebook. I don't care about the joining on Facebook or the subs on Twitch. I don't care about that stuff. Just try to build the community. So, yeah. Have a good one, guys. Anybody who's taken off, and Vile. And the interior. Plethora is 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Furbundus and use it to brighten the halls of the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows and mosaics, bas-reliefs, and statues. Idra blinks sleeplessly, barely suppresses a yawn, and starts looking around with a bored expression. I'll keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat. I apologize. I got carried away, but you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think of anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all of my savings and set out on a journey. It's no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at its disposal. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. I had to change one ship for another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction, or for warp disturbances to subside. Are the choices long-term based? Yes, very long-term based. In fact, there's like 3 branching, not reputation, but alignment you can go down in this game. There's heretical, essentially you're falling to chaos. Dogmatic, you're a big-time emperor botherer. Religious zealot, and then iconoclast, which is just pragmatic. And if anybody has any questions, it's turn-based fighting. I'll probably get into one coming up here. If anybody has any questions, if you don't know 40k or any weird stuff, just ask them. We just did about an hour and a half discussion. Somebody came in that knew nothing about 40k and wanted the whole like kind of rough outline of it, and 40k takes an hour. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then after all those years, having spent all of my savings, I reached my dream. And see what I did? A dump in the place of the exquisite portico. Metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I had never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It's like stumbling upon a horrible decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. God, 40k is dark. Yeah. Laser bomb, score skull, skull for the skull throne, blood for the blood god. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing a short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only then lose your spirit, waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? That's tragic indeed. I wish I could see Footfall for the way its creator envisioned it. But you're an architectural historian. What happened to Footfall? Not part of its history? A compelling cautionary tale. If it was a book of the folly of chasing wild fantasies, you would take up a whole chapter. I think too. Yes, Footfall's cruel in appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. Actually, it's not in the Imperium. The lore. The lore dump of this game is really good, and it captures the feel of 40k pretty damn well, and it's an expansive game. Right now, I went on a different path on my first playthrough. Problem was when it first came out, it bugged out, and you'd get 30, 40 hours into a playthrough, and it would completely bug. All saves would bug. It was horrible. That's why I actually have a negative review for this on Steam. After this playthrough, if I get deep into it, I don't have any, like, you can't continue bugs, and your saves are broken. I don't think Tyrannid's make an appearance. You have a team. There's like 14 companions or something. Yes, football current appearance. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local odyssey. My word, you certainly know how to provide unexpected perspective on things. But yeah, I think probably the feel and scope of this game and the lore dump is really good. I tell you what game was not a very good game, but is really fun to play for a little bit is... oh God, what's the name of it? Darktide. Nothing captures a 40k Hive City, like the visuals and the sounds. It's 15 companions once the DLC comes out. Yeah, nothing captures just like the majesty and the feel from a game perspective of a 40k Hive City like Darktide does. Yeah, I saw that. So that's from this restream thing. It allows you to stream on like 5 platforms at once. I'm only doing 3. I have Kick on there just because it's Kick. It's complete degeneracy. It's awful. Everything I get from Kick is I've gotten like 3 people that actually talked like normal people from Kick. Everybody else has been like spams. Hey, do you want me to help build your channel? And then there was one guy who just came in and said some vile shit. Yeah, I'm pretty far. So the prologue alone in this game takes about 20 hours. It's a really long prologue. So I'm basically at the first planet past the prologue. But yeah, this one's just scope. Darktide is just really amazing for the visuals and the feel. I think probably the best 40k game that's about to come out is going to be Space Marine 2. That's going to have that thing is going to be amazing. Yeah, Darktide's the mercenary one. Yep, it's a Skaven Tide, but 40k. It is amazingly fun for a little bit. Then it becomes unfun really fast. It's one of those games that is just a blast to play, and you just become completely engrossed in it for about a week, and then the great visuals, the great sound, the story, kind of all that stuff wears off, and then you're left with not a really good gameplay loop. But yeah, Space Marine 2 looks amazing, amazing. That will definitely be played on my stream a lot. Yeah. And since I'm pathetic, I play with a controller games like that. I don't know. Controllers just feel better on like games like that where you're walking around shooting stuff. But Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out over the dozen years I've spent on football. Not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. Continue. I'm as poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle. It's described certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it's the work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery I will gladly share with what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery for yourself? Of course I have, but I'm an old man who is blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. Sounds like me, except for the... Well, no. I guess I got these. It's the only one I've tried, but I tried it on Xbox, and I don't like shooters on controllers. Yeah, see, I'm exactly the opposite. And I know 100% that shooters, like, from a technical standpoint, play much, much better on a mouse and keyboard. Like, there's no question. It's like night and day. But for some reason, I like the feel of a controller. Just the movement and all that. I think it's probably because I played so much Halo. Because I'm old. And so I played Halo 2 online all the time and stuff like that. There's just something about that Xbox controller. I have, of course, never found anything that doesn't know how to find. Tell me about the places these riddles lead to. The first location from the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of the district and into the void towards the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and those lie in ruins. Still, if a cache survived all those years, it's there somewhere. The second location is the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. If you've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of a former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The Great Cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, the construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died, and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Trucius the Warrior. And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. Okay. Cool. Nothing really happened. We just been talking about 40k games and stuff. And we're wandering in the bars. We can carouse at 100% with Albard.
Unexpected result.
A decanter used to contain a cheap Amasec. Amasec's like the drink of choice in 40k. Which, for the sake of attractiveness, has been enriched with a deodorizing agent. All right. Wrong button. Oh, cutscene. This is probably Jay.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Yeah, but see, when the voice acting kicks in, the game's way better. I just wish they'd finished all the voice acting in this.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasec.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
I'll let you guys watch the cutscene while I take these guys out to go potty real quick. Be back 30 seconds.
And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
All right, back. That's puppies. You have there's a lot of customization. It's basically RPG, so you just add a shit ton of skills. It's got a really deep system too. That's the one thing Alcat does really well, because they basically took Pathfinder in their first games. Well, I don't know if they were the first, but they're their first big games. They did Pathfinder, which is kind of like D&D, and their systems are deep, branching choices and skills and stuff. Have we met somewhere before? The woman looks at you with glassy eyes, drunk. Okay, continue.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Oh, see, so much better.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better.
How's the volume on the voices from the characters? You guys can hear that real good on the stream.
Jai Haidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament. I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
What do you need help with? What kind of cargo was stolen for you? I'm not interested. What kind of cargo was stolen?
Goods of incredible rarity, Shireen. But it's not just
Thanks,
that.
Coyote. Perfect.
24 of my people lost their
awesome.
lives
Thanks, Jack.
in the impenetrable
Appreciate it.
emptiness of the void to acquire them. I cannot leave their families with nothing.
Ordinary smugglers do not dress so ostentatiously or behave so brazenly. They're unlikely to spoil the mood of the Legion of Footfall with their mere appearance. This woman lost many people to obtain these rarest of goods and get them back. She turned to Valadem Tokara, the patron of all cold trade in the Expanse. Her cargo can be nothing other than Xenos artifacts, creations of the enemies of humanity and branded with heresy. You're asking an upsized citizen to be part of the trafficking of Xeno artifacts? I should have you executed on the spot. I wish to ask you a few questions before I decide.
Ask as many as you wish, Shireen. Trust is the key. You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
Continue.
When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haidari's property carries certain risks.
Well, that sounds fine to me. Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. What? Do you need to go outside? Jesus, I just asked him if he needed to go outside. He didn't want to go outside. He just wanted a treat. Now I gotta see if he wants to go outside. I will be right back. I'll put up the go outside, go potty thing. It'll take 45 seconds because it's just him and not the little one. I don't have to chase him around. Oh, that's what you wanted. You wanted to steal her laydown spot, huh? All right, I'm back. Did get them both to go. The Mechanicus guy's a character. He's a companion. If the liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special
This guy
route
here
so
is
I
me.
won't be spotted.
In my party, I've got a Psyker right now. I've got a Tech Priest, Mechanicus. I've got a Battle Sister, and I have a Navigator. And I have basically a former ship captain. He's a tank, basically.
Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There, in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
And dialogue. Okay, let's see. Let's hit M. Where are we at? Oh, we do have some good loot there. Looks like we probably need to head over there. Where was that loot that it said goods? Right there. The highlighting system is very good. And the trading in this is cool. You basically pick up a bunch of stuff, and then there's different factions you can trade it to get rep. And to buy things, it's a combination of your profit factor, because you're a rogue trader, and how high your reputation is. And then you don't spend any currency. Once your reputation's high enough, and you get your reputation up through giving them like extra weapons or heretical gifts or whatever. And once your reputation gets up high enough, you can just get the stuff. It's pretty cool, actually. I actually kind of like that mechanic. And then there was another loot here, so let's go up here, which is where we haven't been. Boom.
I always keep my options open.
Why does it say we haven't been here? We've been there. Oh, there's a door to open. That's why we haven't been in that area. Everybody catch up. I don't want to maybe have to get in a fight. Alright. Goods. Awareness 100. Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the Anvers. The Anvers are the gang on this world that are trying to overthrow everything. That's the one. I think he was from the Casablanca. That's the ruling faction, kind of this place. Well, his troubles are over now. Alright, let's go. Awareness.
My house would be proud
The
of me.
upholstery of this dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. What?
I always have a backup plan.
Goods. What do we have here? Mastercrafted Power Maul. Oh, maybe. Alright. I mean, this seems like the kind of place we'd have a fight, right? Thug, Pasquale, Ryza. Okay, so there's people I can talk to here. What do you want, Ryza? Woman looks to be in her 40s. She is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusty skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of her prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific you're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Ryzen knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Let's see what you have to... oh, Grandpa Bakuval says hello. Ryza's face breaks... that was a guy we saved earlier. That old rascal, I thought he'd croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old man Buckfall's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've stolen. Bakuval wouldn't send his regards with just anyone, so you must have done him a good turn, and because of that, old Rise is going to give you a special discount. You lost a 5 profit factor discount on items from the Fellowship of the Void faction. Okay. Let's see what you have to offer. All right. So Navy Swashbuckler's coat. So here's how it works. So with the Fellowship of the Void, we have a reputation that we already ran into some Fellowship of the Void, so I got it up to 3. Profit factor you get by doing things you can set up, like stripped or rack of anything of value. I got 2 profit factor. Other +3. Oblige, yeah. But so there's all that. And essentially, once you reach the profit factor required and the thing, you just go like this. I'll actually probably put that on one of my guys. There we go. You just take everything. Ooh, a serrated greatsword. Is that? We'll have to see if that's better than what I'm running with. I think it is. On my one guy, bayonet knife. Oh, the wielder attacks any range weapons. Okay. So is there anything we want to get here? That's actually pretty good armor. So yeah, we want to get them up. The auto pistol we don't care about. Wearer of this can move without provoking attacks of opportunity as long as they have less than 50% wounds left. Staff of Endless Flame. Ooh. Ooh, that's a scary. Apex Predator's gloves, which we can get. Whenever the wearer kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. Enemy difficult to tear the Roman numeral. Temp wounds, critical damage. Okay. Yeah, we'll want to get that too. So we need to get to 8. Needle pistol, we probably don't give a shit about. Melted charge, so we can get... Okay, we'd have to have 31. So the best we can do is go to the Apex Predator gloves. Nope, can't even get those. The Staff of Endless Flame is the best we can go to. We don't really care that much about that because we don't have a Pyromancer. Don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that. So we want to get to 5. So the way it works is you go to Reputation. And they like Heretic Trophies, Xenos Artifacts, Jewelry, Ship Components, Armor Kit, Melee Weaponry, and Ranged Weaponry. Okay, so let's see what we have. So hide untradeable. No sorting. We'll go type in ascending order. So they don't give a shit about fuel. They do like ship components. They do like armored kits. We can just get rid of a bunch of these ranged weaponry because that's just kind of the baseline for ranged weaponry. So as you find stuff, you put it in your cargo, and then it makes like packages of it, and then that's what you trade for reputation. I do like this cell system better rather than having like, because the Imperial, like in 40k, there is no like 4. Okay, we need 3,000 more. There is no like, oh, there's currency. There is some crowns on a lot of the worlds, but it's not that important. Like, it wouldn't be something that a rogue trader would trade in. This has a more realistic feel to it as far as the way a rogue trader would do things. Okay. I have a lot of armor kits. I think I want to save the jewelry. Armor kits are 150. How close did I get? Okay, I need 1,450. Armor kits are 150, right? Let's do another armor kit. Get that a nice round even number. Okay. So let's do ranged weaponry. I feel like buy bulk items instead of... Yeah, it does. It really... So, like, after a combat... Next combat we get in, you'll see it's just a bunch of like all the trash just goes into cargo, and you don't have to like think about it. There we go. We got to rank 5. So now we go to trading and we just get this stuff. And what's funny is the stuff you don't want, like that mesopattern auto pistol, I'll just put it into cargo and it'll just, yeah. Yep, you just spam simple items. Yeah, it feels really good. All right, let's check out our guys. So I think this armor's better. Pirate chainmail, yeah, 50% armor. Yeah. Yeah, it's just better, I think. How does it look? Okay, looks pretty sick. And he's running around with a giant sword. And he got this sword. So this is 13 to 20 damage. Yes, absolutely. That is a better sword. There we go, melee boy. All right, and then did I get anything else that anybody else would want? Oh, this. Coat grants 10% parry reduction and 5% armor penetration from melee attacks. I like this saturated cape. It removes all the effects, and he's the frontline tank, so we're going to keep that. Yeah, cool. I think that was all we got out of there. All right.
Let us not dawdle.
Goods back here. And there's like a lockpicking system that just uses tech, so Tech Priest will go do it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It's everything. It's spells, so psychic attacks, and everything else. Oh, I think we get to leave this area now. Yay. And in true RPG, old school RPG fashion, you just go to an area on the map, you hit click, and then your guys will run to it. Which is so reminiscent of all the old school RPGs. And then Footfall Shadow Quarter. Okay. So there is a cult thing that we're looking for around here. So that will be... No, we want to stay in the Shadow Quarter. There we go. Yeah, and there's like there's I think 4 different archetype classes that you can take. And then each one, and then there's like 4 more on the next one down. Certain ones can only branch into other ones. And then each of the companions has their own like special cool abilities. Like you can't be a navigator, but you can get the navigator companion that does all kinds of really cool, powerful psychic stuff. And like the tech priest does a bunch of tech priest mechanica stuff that other guys can't do, even of the same like class. So, and there is a space wolf in this that you can get. You can get a space marine in your entourage, which I've never gotten that far. This is the furthest I've actually gotten in the game. I think I think basically the furthest I got was killing the cult that I think we're going to go kill now. But I've never been in that bar or anything. So, all right, let's look at M. Okay, it said it was by where we're at. The cult refuge thing. So let's go find it. My guess is... Oh, it's the dark hideout. There we go. We'll wrap around this way to see if we don't run into anything on the way there. Oh, yeah. There might be some stuff down here.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, what did I see? What did I see and where did I see it? Oh. Must be that.
Searching is my observance.
Oh, it's these things. Yep, we're following the path to the cult here. Rising sun symbol seems oddly repulsive, even sinister. To the cultist lair. Let's save before we go in. Like, I'm super paranoid about the saves in this game because, like I said, I had stuff that broke before. They're predetermined. You get to create your own character. And it's a deep, deep character creation system. Like, not like how your character looks, but like all your little knick-knack stuff. Like, what kind of planet were you born on? Were you born on an agri world? Were you born on a forge world? Imperial world? Stuff like that. Were you a noble? Were you a commissar? Were you... Yeah.
What a peculiar thing.
Alright, we got some goods. Just normal goods. Normal tradable wares.
The whispers told me
And so traps, anytime you see traps, it pauses. And so then you just... And it's cool because you'll follow the thing. And so on this, we'll unpause. We'll take our sister of battle who's good at traps. And she's got to work her way around that without seeing that. And disarm it.
The Emperor favors me today. Cast your eye there.
Go ahead and get that.
Never doubt me.
Go ahead and get that.
Duty prevails.
All right, what do we got here? We got a closed door. that an open door? Okay, that's a closed door. Go get those goods then. Oh, kind of wish I hadn't done that. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, so it looks like it's in this open door. What kind of cultist are we facing? I mean, it said it was with gold trim. They said it was blue with a gold trim, so I'm assuming Zechian. Oh no, that's Slaneshi cult, I think. The Edge of Daybreak, the Edge of Daybreak, the Edge of Daybreak. Nope, it's Zinch. It's a pink horror. Yay! Sister of Battle. She's just like, oh, hey, fuck you. Okay, so here's the combat. So before the combat, you get a chance to position your guys. It's got a cover system. And then here's the order. So my guy will go first. Then a bunch of their pink horrors and everything. And then Cassia. But the way these guys are nicely stacked up, we're going to put Cassia right here. She does some massive psychic attacks. You are going to go over here. Nope, Cassia, you're going there. Sorry. My guy is going to go right here. The Sister of Battle will go right here. Don't like the fact that Dira is not going to get any cover. I don't like that one bit. She does have a pretty good dodge chance, though. Let me rotate this camera for a minute. Oh, there's cover over here. Okay, Adira, go over there. Perfect. Albard, you're a big boy. You're actually going to stay behind Cassia because she's about to nuke this building. Pasquale, you go right there. Nope. Behind that. There you go. All right. Or actually, Pasquale, go there. There we go. All right. So we'll put him in position. Now we start the battle. Maigo goes first. He's an officer and he's a noble. So noble lets you have basically a servant. I try to always make that Albard. Officers can give things extra turns. They can give movements. Oh, shit. I was supposed to do that. Front line. We're going to put the front line. He's an officer and a grand strategist. Grand strategist was the second branch I went down. You get to keep all your officer stuff. Grand strategist marks 4x4 cells on the battlefield. Bonus to armor. And enemies suffer 17% more damage from any source. So we are going to put that right there.
It's as good as done.
The mid is going to go right here.
Not me.
And this just gives better cover and stuff like that. So want to make sure those guys get it.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Okay, so he marks stuff on the battlefield. He gives. So then what I'm going to do is bring it down. Gives one of your companions a turn with 2 action points. So I'm going to give it to Cassia. And she is an intense freak of a psyker who is absolutely going to nuke this area. And that feels so satisfying. Clearing out a bunch of their little extra trash. So, and then end. And then he can make people move, move, move. Who's all going next? Cultist leader, cultist sorcerer, peak horror. Ooh, I don't like that cultist sorcerer. Where are you, cultist sorcerer? Okay. Can I kill you outright? No. No, I can't kill anything outright. Go ahead and... I don't want to move anybody. What is this? This is... Nah, we'll go ahead and just put the better shot into the sorcerer. Okay, now we hope that they don't nuke any of our guys. Manifestation. All right, Cassia gets to go again. Gee, I wonder what we're going to do.
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
All right, then she can do this that makes enemies walk to a square and also does damage if they travel. So
Me? Insist, Lord Captain.
Now they're all stacked up. They won't be though, because these two will go then Albard. So, can I kill? Is that the cultist sorcerer? Probably can't kill him with this, but try to make him take one step forward. There we go. Yeah, didn't kill him, but hurt him. All right, now the cultist sorcerer, Albard. All right, Albard, you're gonna go right here.
I've seen worse battles
And
than
then you're
this
going to
in
drop the
my time.
hammer with your big sword.
At your beck and call. Your target.
There we go. Then you are going to brace for impact. Is Cassia behind cover? Oh, no, she destroyed the cover. That's fine. She has a massive dodge rating, so she can go over there.
Battlefields are always drowned
Oh, I
in
probably actually should have gone
scarlet.
there and stayed. Oh, well. Albard is now going to hit Endure,
It will be done.
making him a badass tank. And then he's going to make sure they only attack him. So I'm theory crafting a melee psyker build, going into warrior vanguard and picking up skills like dominate, psych assault, mind rupture. You focus your talents on weird power checks. Yeah. Yeah, there's some, you can make some really broken shit in this game. All right, Argenta. Can you somehow not hit Albard? Oh yeah, you can unload and not hit Albard.
I'll do it.
Unload, sister. Yeah, get some. That was pretty good, actually. I could try to run and gun and take out that cultist soldier. Probably won't happen, because that makes her miss a lot, but go ahead and fire it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, almost got him. All right, enter. And then Adira, she's actually just gonna do this spell and not the. She has a really good AOE as well. I wanted to do that so it hit him. All right, and then go ahead and analyze enemies and exploit enemies. So she's an operative, so she can analyze enemies, exploit enemies. I wish she wasn't an operative because Pascal is also an operative. And Pascal, I'd much rather have Pascal. Like, I mean, the only complaint I kind of have on the character building is that Pascal and that Idri's an operative. It kind of doesn't do anything for her, but also there's not another role that actually would have suited her character-wise and all of that. So I understand why she's an operative, but all right. So Pasquale, go ahead and overload the plasma overcharge. Oh, he's in cover, right? Yeah. Go ahead and pop this first.
Running binaric override.
And then go ahead and shoot 85%.
My vow is to serve.
Yeah, nice shot. Excellent. And go ahead and Machine Spirit. He gets a bunch of bonuses from Machine Spirit. So, all right, end turn. And he can give characters extra turns. It would actually be better if I put it on Albard, but I want Albard to get some more swings in on this.
You should feel
So we
honored
give
to
him an extra
witness
turn.
this.
And there's no limit to the amount he can attack. So he might end up killing this. Oh, I forgot to do. This is really good. Wall of Rock Creep. Sworn Enemy. I should have done that before I swung
It
once.
will be done.
But he'll get 2 more swings.
At your beck and call.
Probably not gonna. There's a chance I could kill this before it gets a chance to go. And then end his turn. And I can still do Bring It Down. And I can still do it on Albard. So Albard will get him. He'll get 1 more swing at him. And then nice! Nice! The pink horror split into 2 blue horrors. That makes me so incredibly happy.
Indeed.
So that's a 40k thing. It's more of a gameplay thing, but when you kill a pink horror, it spawns into blue horrors, and blue horrors spawn into brimstone horrors. I run blue horrors in my Chaos Knights list. They're amazing. I actually don't even know what my win rate is right now. I haven't checked in a long time. But I was running a pretty good win rate for a while with my Chaos Knights. Oh, you go ahead and just give... Oh, no. Albert was already affected with an extra turn. So what we'll do is we'll point a curiosity. Right there, giving Albert a free attack on that one. There you go. Nice. And then... Lidless Stare will just hit Albrad. Oh, I can do it there and it won't hit Albrad. Lidless Stare might be a little too overpowered. And she can also give Albrad an extra turn.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I'm not interested. At your back.
There we go. Yay! We defeated the Zinchian cultists. Oh, what's this? One of them turned into a... Is that a Zinch demon? What is that? I don't know. Blaspheming heretic. Who are you praying to? I know those words that call to a Lord... Argenta doesn't get to finish. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of a true god? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argenta recoils as if from a blow, then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look her into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from the heretics and betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Smells of a dark future, like a noose around the neck. Argenta, wait. The heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are, where we are? I will tell you myself. We are myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, you will know the power of a true god. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reich had Minoris, now here. Imagine, so you guys got a little taste of the voice acting with Jaw. How good would this be if it was voice acted? Fully voice acted, I'd be thrilled. Should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of Gangala. The cultist leader chuckles arrogantly but pales under Pasquale's calmly probing gaze. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on footfall before? Not on footfall. In another place, she flew right in like a bird into a snare. Salus Prime. Argenta, what's he talking about? A planet, a place, it doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship, a navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all. But our paths are not for you. The true god spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where's the spider? Who or what is this true god you keep mentioning? It's Zinch. You will know in time. I need something more coherent. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Rogue trader, we won't get anything from this madman. As for my part in the story, I will tell it, but not here, not in his presence. End him. You can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true god. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. That's it. We've fulfilled Reverend Hermanus God, this name. Hieronymus' request, which means I am now free. I can now continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Okay, so we got that one done. We needed to talk, but it can wait. Let's be on the ship when it's time to depart footfall. Oh, we didn't level up, damn it. Let's see. What kind of loot did we get? We have a cultist hood. Requires a heretical, which she is. So when the wearer uses psychic power to attack, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage with a 50% chance for each of those effects. She does heal every turn. We'll try to keep that. Let's go ahead and dump a bunch of this stuff off. Bayonet knife. I need to clean out my inventory. I don't feel like doing that right now, though. Yeah, I need to create another. So I have some stuff that I'm kind of hanging on to. because it might prove useful. I'm never going to use a shotgun. Go ahead and get rid of it. You go there. Arc rifle. I'm never going to use your arc rifle. The plasma's better. Never going to use the telepath staff. Target designator. That might end up going somebody. Unyielding Vanguard boots. I'm not sure on those yet. Enforcer helmet. I might end up using that. Staff of House Celio, I'm not going to use again. Thunder Hammer. Yeah, you're getting saved, Thunder Hammer. Fireblux Carapace. I might, because if I take my thing off that guy. This I'm going to try out at some point on her, because she does heal every turn. More grenades. So you go on the grenade stack. I do need to start a... Yeah, I need to start a stim stack. Power Maul. Crafted Power Maul. I might if... Pretty sure Thunder Hammer's two-handed, right? Yeah, okay. I might if I make a shield. If there is a shield. Grenades I don't use enough of. And I won't need you. And I won't need... Whoop. I won't need you. And I think these... Sector 2... No, I might need to keep those. Just in case I don't know where I'm going. And see, this is the cool thing is, so... I just push everything over there. And all that goes to cargo. Which is super cool. I actually really like that about this game. It's very clean.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, so we cleared out that cult. Yep, now we're out of here. Alright, now we just need to go find the AVN gang. We need to go find the Porn Star AVN Awards gang. Oh, there is no shields in the game? Ah. Would have been cool if you could have ran the space with a Thunderhammer Storm Shield. That'd have been kind of fun. But yeah, now we're way further than I've ever been in the game. I forgot about the pink horror. Forgot about the pink horror splitting. That's cool. I like that. And the combats are all, if you're really good at like tactical stuff like this, the combats are pretty easy. You can jack up the difficulty if you want. The combats are pretty easy. Every once in a while they throw like an interesting combat at you, which is nice. And boy, I can't say enough about Zins. For someone who chewed for... Shit, 16 till last November. Oh my god. I chewed for 30 years. Could never quit. It really made a difference. You're on the right path, Seeker. The other caches. Note from the bridge cache. The criminal only has a small fragment. You're on the right path, Seeker. The other caches. Okay. Cache on the old bridge. Let's go to the journal. Classified information. Nope. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Northeastern part of the Shadow Quarters. Astray. Okay. Rot. On the hunt for knowledge. Is that it? No. Okay. Rot. The location of the base has been found. It's interested somewhere in section 2 of the Shadow Quarters. Okay. Is it rumors? Okay, so I did find that one. Okay, so that was the cache for that. Cache in the former lantern. Okay, there may be an ancient cache inside it. Alright. Alright. Let's go this way. Let's keep, which direction was I facing? Shit. That is one thing. It's pretty easy to get confused in directions and stuff on this. So... Oh yeah, this is... Yeah, I came in this way. Okay. Yep, go this way. Alright, let's go down here. We got workers.
I always have a backup plan.
Guard, warehouse. All right, this is the AVN stuff. So let's save before we go in. All right, main save. There we go. Also, I don't know, like if basically the companion I switch out when I want to switch companions out is almost always Argenta in this, because Albard's just too good. You know, I don't know when the Space Wolf comes if I want to switch out, but I like Albard too. I like his actual character in the game. It'll probably be the Battle Sister. All right, here we go. Jay, Kira, Tor, Jay's assistant, Core. All right. The container is sealed shut on all sides. You notice the remnants of metallic tags that have been cut. All right. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Are we just going to run up to him? Hey, Sector 2. That's where the warehouse is. All right. Let's go over this way.
Pay attention.
Where did we see? Where did we see and what did we see? Where did we see and what did we see? What do you know? What do you say?
Little voices are whispering that there's trouble waiting up ahead. And if you don't take things down a notch, you could be caught with your trousers down.
Containers filled with something
Figuratively
heavy.
or literally, I'm not sure.
Containers airtight. You get a feeling there's a real standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo and then sealed manually. Okay. Alright, they got some explosive barrels and things. Alright, thug, servitor. Let's get this party started.
Humanity between the stars. It is my destiny to
Let's get this
traverse
party
the
started like a
unknown.
motherfucker. There we go. Go ahead and light them up. That's the way to start the battle. Oh, I created a bunch of poison too with those barrels. Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. We wanted to do that. What's the order? Me. Then Argenta. Okay, so Cassia. Oh yeah, I didn't put my guys in position, or it just started like that. Okay, so I go first. You know what? Let's go ahead and light them up again, Cassia. Like I don't know. I've never done this fight. I don't know if I really fucked up, but that can do a lot of damage. So go ahead and Ludless stare it. End turn. Alright. So Warbird's gonna go to there. Oh no, I don't like that. Because that looks like it leaves that. Oh, I need to do these things. We'll do front line. We'll be right up here. Yeah.
I'll make it happen.
The mid rank will be right here.
I'll see to it personally.
The rear will be right here. That's a good spot. All right. And then I'll make Allbird my boy like I always do. And let me see how... Did I change much? No, there's two that still gotta go. Then we will move Cassia. Yeah, you move right there.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
All right, and that turn. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, but 40k. You know, it doesn't have definitely doesn't have as much production value as Baldur's Gate, but yes, it's basically Baldur's Gate, but 40k. So you will then go to there for your move, and then go ahead and light somebody up. Oh, let's go ahead and 20% chance of hitting that. You know, let's go ahead and try to hit it. Nice. All right. End the turn. All right. Argenta, you're going to go to right there, which is just fine.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I know you will. 'Cause you're my girl. Go ahead and just single shot it, I guess. Oh, you can't see him from there. That's not good. That was terrible. All right. And turn.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, go ahead and take damage, thug. We thug and rolling on dubs. All right, get him. That's fine. Go ahead and yeah, shoot your own buddy. That's fine. You go ahead and go through there and take damage. Stack yourselves up just like that. Because Adira's coming up soon. Oh, they're stacking up. I accidentally did great. I'm totally gonna kill one of Jay's assistants, but I don't care. Yeah, they totally stacked it up for me. Is there no way I can hit him? Oh yeah, I can hit him too. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and light it up.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Okay. And then she has her movement things. Let's go ahead and... Point of curiosity. What all can we get? If we put it... Okay, it has to go there. Can we draw any of you guys in? Yeah, that works. Point of curiosity right there.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Make it quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when's Adira up? Not for a... Is Adira up next? No, not for a while. Then you have one more notch of purpose. You put it there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hold on.
Yeah. Makes a move and does damage. If Adira had been up sooner, I probably wouldn't even move that. Bandit Hitman, quick attacks.
Show me what you've got.
Okay.
Just a minor setback.
A moving target lives longer.
Why would you run into that?
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Okay. So... If I move... Who should I move? Yeah, this is a better Adira point. So we'll move Adira. Oh, never mind. This is just the movement thing. What? Why do I have two things? Why can't I use move? It's on cooldown. Oh, okay. Huh. Now you can just end your turn.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I should have shot somebody. That was stupid.
Let's get to it.
Okay. All Brad, you go ahead and go over here first. And then run up this side.
My place is at the fore.
All right. Taunt everything you can to attack you.
I will do my duty.
Apparently I couldn't get him to do it. Go ahead and endure.
Be done.
Oh, I will be able to. No. That would take me through the stuff. Nope, and go ahead and brace for
Victory is
impact.
imminent.
Alright, end turn. Oh, that is stacked up nicely.
Oh, is that my blood?
Adira. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. What about you? That's pretty good too. Let's do that.
Unfortunate turn of fate.
And we got momentum. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just put that here.
On it.
Power the Emperor. And then you can go ahead and go to... Oh, she already moved. Didn't she? Yeah, she already moved. Okay. And turn.
Here we go.
All right, Armored Bandits. Oh, that is stacked up so nicely. Oh, Pasquale, hopefully you can hit... I don't know why your people keep running into that. Stop it.
Hold on.
Okay, Pasquale, can you... Oh my god, you can. Nice. That machine spared all this.
Request approved.
Alright, and then enter. I should have gotten him into cover. Let's move Albard. No, can't. He's too far away. Well, we'll move Pasquale and get Pasquale into cover.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
And then we'll actually give old Pasquale here
Who, if not me?
that to go ahead and plasma again.
Running binaric override. Vital functions
Nice.
successfully terminated.
Alright, end turn. And I could take a shot, which I think I'll do. I could give Albard a turn that will finish all this. Well, finish a lot of it. How far up is Albard? He's a long ways away, so we'll go Albard.
Accept your lot.
So Albard gets as much movement as he wants. Actually, go ahead and charge into there if you can.
Tactically sound of
Okay. What? Oh, did I accident? I forgot the way that thing works. I screwed that up. That sucks. All right. And then I can still shoot a shot. Who should I shoot? Shoot that server in the
I'll
back.
see to it personally.
Boom. End turn. All right, Argenta. Well, you know what? Your guy got in the way. I'm sorry. Unload.
I thought we were good.
Jay died. We might have to reset this. And turned. That might not have been great. Cassia, go ahead and light this up. Oh, did I hit my guy too? God damn it. I am failing miserably. Not your purpose.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's get to it.
Alright. And then let's make you two go ahead and walk to that as well. Should line you up perfectly. Alright. I wonder if because Jay died, we'll have to do this again. Alright, Albard. You go ahead and... Can you get to right there?
I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job.
So escape to get out of that. Don't screw up like you did last time. And then I think you can charge from there, which will get you closer. You just need to get... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now go ahead and stay on that guy. Yeah. All right. And then endure. And sure. Wall of rock creep. There we go. Adira. There's only two guys left, yeah. Go ahead and just nuke that guy like that. There we go. And end turn. Pasquale, go ahead and overcharge this. Actually, do that first. Now overcharge that. There we go. Nice shot. All right, end turn. And then you go ahead and... Oh, nope, I already used it. That's fine, just end turn. Just end turn. Cassia can give it to him. Oh, she can't see him. Okay. Well, Cassia, go ahead and move to here.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And this will do just as good. Go ahead and make him
Isn't
move.
this a job for the serfs?
Because he will... How doing? Nice. Alright. And then go ahead. Can you give... Oh, too far away. Alright. We'll notch a purpose him. That should kill him.
I am a navigator. Not a
Almost.
servitor.
Yeah, end it. Alright.
I took care of this one.
Oh, he died. He died from a bleed or something. Okay. Is Jay actually dead? I think her being dead might have created a problem. We'll hold the skip. Okay, she's alive. Okay. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmags didn't have time to make off with everything yet. Give me 2 minutes. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere else. Wait. And done. We're now good. How about we relocate to somebody more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. We're just going to leave it unattended. Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my now our property. I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Thaindam's agent, stop right there in the name of the liege. He notices me. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence. Most noble Warbert, I never expected to encounter such an eminent person in this corner of Footfall. Your most noble Excellency. I am Vladimir Tokara's personal agent. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment and the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Xeno heresy has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. Remember, there are a bunch of crooked pirates on this island, so this is for my benefit. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Warbird, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about another's manipulations. Commerce has succeeded. Basically, yeah, no. You weren't just showing up. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to do with the shipment or the woman standing next to it. Jay Hidari is the owner of this cargo and is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master he should think twice before crossing her from now on. This cargo belongs to the Von Volantis dynasty. Is Lord Tokora trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader? No, your lordship. I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further. I wish I could see Vladim's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladim and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. Tell me your business on Footfall. A rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connections. I'd like to see you in my retinue. I'll be merciful and give you a choice, heretic. I'll take what we agreed to, but I never want to see you again. I can execute her? Nah. A rogue trader could use someone with your talents. Exalted One, bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to making the occasion properly. And it's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. You sully the Von Volantis name by inviting people like that into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta, I've heard all about your deeds on Football, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. And while we're at it, when you were going to reveal your true identity to me, I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but had I known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a man of my status, it's a rare treat. You were hardly forthcoming yourself. Neither of us have been completely honest. I wish we could get for decorum entirely in each other's presence. When I do something and why is solely my decision to make, and I'm not going to explain my reasons anymore. Absolutely. Didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valanche protected a leg up. I'd say now isn't the best time to be thinking about such things, but once you're back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute. 2 profit factor gained. Nope. Those are the party members I want. She kind of basically does what I do, so kind of no reason to use her. What do we got here? Dynamo boots. Increase the wearer's movement points by 3. Yeah, and these are rotary pattern auto pistols. Nothing special there. All right. Let's see. There's goods over here. Collect all. There's goods over here. Collect all. Let's hit the map. There is loot over here. Goods. There we go. What's this? Pair holster. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. Alright, that's for Jay if we ever have to run her.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's see. Oh, Jay's assistant. We need to go loot Jay's assistants, who got smoked. Just junk. M. Loot and loot. So down here. Goods there. Alright, and then it said there's more goods. There's more goods. Ooh, that's purple goods, so there might be some good in it. Just a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, I think that's where I'm going to stop it for night. It's 3:30. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Remember, if you're watching the replay, please sub on YouTube. Follow on Facebook. I'll be on tomorrow because it's Warhammer weekend. So if I'm not at a 40k tournament, I'm probably just going to play Warhammer games on the weekend. So Warhammer weekend, so I'll continue the Dorothy campaign tomorrow during the day. And then, I have to help a buddy move, so I might not. But tomorrow night we'll be back on for more Rogue Trader. So I will see all you guys later. Remember to save on stream, so that way you remember to save, because I have not saved on stream before, and then I forgot to save. So I'll talk to all you guys later. Have a good one. Bye.